Despite being referred to the Senate Committee on Ethics, Privileges, and Public Petitions for Disciplinary Review, Senator Natasha Akpoti has filed a lawsuit against the President of the Senate, Senator Godswill Akpabio, for alleged defamation. Akpoti Udwanga raised concerns after her seat was being reassigned following a shuffle triggered by opposition members switching to the majority wing. She resisted relocation, leading to a confrontation and her and the Senate President. In the suit filed before the Federal Capital Territory High Court on 25th of February, the Senate President of Federal Republican legislative aides to the Senate President, Ufon Patrick, were listed as second and third defendants. Meanwhile, Citizens Network for Peace and Development and Civil Society Organization, CSO, has asked Natasha Akpoti, Senator representing Kogi, to redirect her energy to legislative duties. In a statement, Francis Wanner, the executive director of CSO, asked the lawmaker to refrain from activities as perceived as distraction to the Senate. Wanner said the Kogi senator should be fighting for poor Nigerians rather than fighting over seat allocation in the chamber. So joining us now on the show is Senator Natasha Akpoti, this day award Senator of the Year, member representing Kogi Central at the National Assembly. Let's go to it because there's a lot to talk about, Natasha, and there's a one for time. There's been some allegations, of corruption against you by some Northern, youth association. Can you address those allegations? That's number one. Number two, can you tell us how seats are being arranged, in the Senate and what transpired, your take on that? That's number two. And really, I'd like to know, you and Akpabio today, you and Akpabio another time. What is really the matter between you and Akpabio? Because I hear that both families are friends. So I'd like to really know what is going on. Why always you and Senate President Akpabio? Those three questions.
Good morning, Rufai. Good morning, Ayo. Good morning, Professor Killer. Thank you so much for having me on your show. And also thank you for awarding me as the Senator of the Year. It's quite unfortunate that after such a long break from me being in studio, this scenario had to bring me in here. Going straight to your first question, which is the allegations, the petition against me by a certain Northern group, which has to do with the conduct of my office as the chair of the local content committee. I would first say that the allegations are baseless, but as they are hampering on my integrity, I am glad to throw some light on it. The first allegation there was on the misappropriation of the funds in the account and withholding the interest, as it said. I would like to say this, that when I resumed as chair, I have the bank statement here. It's the Sterling, it's an account under the name Senate Committee on Local Content, and the account is with Sterling Bank, and the account number is 00662082209. And when I resumed as chair of the committee, the account balance was zero. And then gradually, at the time I handed over to the next chairman, the account had 13,649,335 naira and 4 kobo. And I will say this, the first month after my resumption, the clerk of the committee, whose name is well listed there, probably the lady who is behind this petition, Mrs. Edith Aja, she approached me in January and said, oh, the first month's payment has gotten in. And I was like, what do you mean by that? She told me that every month, every committee in the National Assembly receives 950,000 naira as running or operational costs. And so that I said, okay, what is the money supposed to be used for? She said, it's for logistics, mail dispatches, whenever refreshments for meetings that we have, and all that. I said, okay, so if 950,000 naira has hit the account, we are yet to call for any meeting, so I think leave that money there, or is there a problem? She said, yes, the trend or the norm is that if there is no event or happenstance that utilizes the money, we are supposed to share the money. I said, how do you mean? She said, the money is usually shared. I, as a chairperson, I will take a part of it. I'll give some to my deputy, and the rest of the money will be shared amongst the staff of the local content committee. And I was like, did you say that is what happens? She said, yes, that is what my predecessor did. And that is what happens in all the committees in the National Assembly. I said, well, you know what? That money, if it's meant to service the operations of the committee, it's not meant to enrich my pockets. It's not meant to enrich the pockets of the staff. I would not want to collect this so-called impress. So I would advise that you keep that money in the account and we build the money, we use it for whatever it's needed. If we have to buy office equipment, print stationaries, then we use that money. And I promise this, and the bank statement is here. Anyone who has access to it, I have called the account number. You can check. We have gradually built the account. We use there was a time I approved the money last year for the purchase of a printer because it made no sense that we kept on spending so much money printing outside. I was like, you know what, let us have a printer in-house. We bought a printer. We also have printed lots of materials, but basically the money, I never took a kobo out of that in the name of impress. I never gave my deputy then, who is Senator Ede Dafinone, any impress. He can verify and attest to that. Neither did I allow any of the staff to take any money because that is taxpayers' money and the money was meant to service the office. Now, the second allocation there is that, oh, but by the way, it would impress you to know that ever since I left office, the money has been withdrawn by the clerk. About 5 million was withdrawn. And 2 days after my removal again, 4.9 million was withdrawn. So as at today, the bank, that account that had 13 million has only 123,000. Now, the second allegation there is that I harassed the clerk, and I called for the CVs of the staff. Now, this is it. I believe in I believe that the committee was set to oversee the operations of all the IOCs and the national industry players, and to also strengthen in-country capacity with regards to the oil and gas sector. So such a committee needs the services of lawyers and auditors because we have to look at a whole lot of accounts and how monies are being spent, monies that are due to strengthen the educational and training sectors, how they are being spent. So one thing, again, the clerk told me was that we needed to deploy the services of an external consultant. And I told her, I was like, why do we have to deploy the services of an external consultant when we have in-house staff? The Committee on Local Content had about 10 or 11 staff at the time. And I was like, we should be able to do this job ourselves. I am a lawyer. I can do my own part wherever one needs to refer to the Constitution or to the Act as it may. And I believe we should have supporting lawyers, we should have auditors, we should have accountants amongst the staff. So I asked her for the CVs so that I could look, and then amongst them, I can write to the clerk of the Senate and say, you know what, can you swap this person? Because I want to have an effective team to operate. So if that is what they say, harassment, then so be it. And as for the rest, they mentioned I harassed NLNG. Excuse me, please.
Natasha,
I harassed NLNG.
Natasha, for the want of
these companies will write and add and defend.
For the want of time, the second question I ask is, then what transpired on the Senate floor?
Second question,
and why is there always a tiff between you and the Senate President? So those are the two. You can put both together.
Of course.
Why is there always a fight between you and the Senate President?
Of course. That was on the sitting arrangements.
If you've been injured in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I did, and it's how I got this $100,000 check.
I think it was last Thursday. I walked to the chambers early before sitting. I signed the book. Please, can I have some water, please? Where is it? Oh, excuse me.
Okay, we'll just wait
I flew all night, so I'm kind of drained. Okay, so
yes, you were saying, yeah.
The sitting arrangements. I walked into the chambers that morning. I signed my attendance sheet, and I was walking straight to my usual seat, which is the last seat by the door, like at the topmost last seat by the aisle. So, and then I was told by one of the sergeant at arms that, oh, ma'am, that is no longer your seat. You are now sitting at the far end there. And I was like, since when? They said, well, that's what the Senate president instructed. I was like, I was in chambers yesterday, which was Wednesday. I've not been notified. Why did you change my seat? What reason? I'm comfortable here. I'm okay here. I wasn't notified to that. So I was upset. And then I said, I refused to move to the new seat. I don't even know what the new seat is. I don't even know the number. I don't know. But they told me it was the last seat appointed, the last seat at the far end. So then the procession came. The president walked in to the seat, and then the rest was shown online. I was already told, by the way, that I should gently move. Some senators messaged me that I should please adhere to the change and move to my seat because that was a trap, a setup. And I was trying to understand what trap, what setup. At that point, the minority leader, Senator Abamoro, walked up to me and he told me, Natasha, please just obey, just go to that seat. And I'm like, no, sir, you are my leader. You should speak for me. I am not aware that my seat has been changed. And I believe I should be given a chance. Maybe they should explain to me why my seat was changed. Maybe I can also explain why, if they could maybe consider leaving me here, that I'm not moving. He said, he pleaded with me that I should please move to the other seat and not explain that we could address it later. And I said, sir, I have hit these chambers, I have complained, and you have witnessed several of my privileges, me being maligned several times, and you never stood up for me. So no, I am not moving there because I do not trust that if I move, this matter will be addressed. So I am going to raise it on the floor. That was what I told my leader, who is the leader of the minority, Senator Abamoro. And then he walked. So after that, all right, I was about to be, then the minority whip now read the rules that I have broken the Senate rule by not adhering to my seat change. Allocation, and that was when, at the time the Senate president was about to read my seat allocation, at the time the Senate president was about to read, because the next thing he was going to do was to read my suspension because I failed to adhere to that.
All
but
right,
he had already
Senator
made some
Natasha.
Statements that, Senator, the whip was, hold on. The whip,
yes, it's just that we have to manage.
Already had mentioned
Senator
that
Natasha. Yes, ma'am. I'm so sorry, but we had to manage our time, and part of the question.
Okay, so you might. So at that point, I knew I had to read Order 10.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to read Order 10. Now, what is Order 10? Many people don't understand. So now, Order 10 is is an SOS for every senator who feels their rights and privileges have been abridged. So and permit me to quickly read what Order 10 here means. Any senator may rise at any time to speak upon a matter of privilege suddenly arising, and he shall be prepared to move without notice a motion declaring that a contempt or breach of privilege had been committed. Now here it is. It does not say I cannot read that order in that place. Like whenever a senator feels that their rights have been trifled upon, I have the right, even if I'm laying on the floor, wherever a senator is in that place. This order book does not say Order 10 should be read from a particular seat.
Okay, Senator Natasha, let me come in here.
I have no right to speak from that seat, that I should speak from my new seat. The Senate President aired, hold on please, this is a very important point.
Okay.
The Senate President himself made a mistake by not allowing me to speak on that Order 10, because it says here, and let me mention number 11. When a matter of privilege,
Senator Natasha, I'm going to have to come in here. Senator Natasha, I am going to have to come in here. Thank you so much.
Yes, please.
You'll have more time to explain, but we have such limited time and we want to get as much out of this interview as possible. Well, thank you for expressing and opening up your statement. So what I assume from what you said now, because that was the question I was going to ask you, was the Senate Standing Orders, Chapter 362. A senator may only speak from the seat allocated to him, provided that the president of the Senate may change the allocation from time to time. So what you're saying is that Order 10 trumps Order 6.2 in terms of your ability to speak. But you can respond to that after I ask this question. Based on that, you made allegations last week, Thursday, in the chamber saying that you've been maligned. In fact, you said to the Senate president on the floor, in the chambers, that you are not afraid of him. Can you share or expatiate on what you mean by that? And when you had a follow-up interview, you were talking about how some of your privileges were deliberately taken away from you. What was the motive behind this? And then finally, is this exclusive to you alone? Or is it just because, I mean, there are many things that have come up because you're a woman, there are only 4 women in the House, you and the Senate President have personal altercations that have now appeared on the in the chambers. Is this the privileges being withdrawn from you exclusive to you alone? And why do you think that is?
Now, thank you. Indeed, the Senate President has the right to allocate seats to every senator, and the senator may or must should speak from that allocated seat. But here it is. I was not about to make a debate. Neither was I about to contribute to a motion. I was reading an SOS, which is a lifeline of any senator. For any senator to have invoked Order 10, that means his privileges were already, or her privileges were already infringed upon and denied. And that can be raised anywhere at any time.
What happens if the dealership can't fix your car under warranty? If the dealership is unable to fix your car under warranty, you may have a valid claim under.
So once a senator shouts Order 10, believe me, even if I'm being dragged on the floor and I say Order 10, they are supposed to listen to me. Wherever I sit in that place, that's why he said any senator may rise at any time to speak upon a matter of privilege suddenly arising, and I should be prepared to move same. So in this part, the Senate President, once I raised Order 10, he ought to have allowed me to speak, and then he could have maybe taken his own discretion to overrule it or move that complaint to the Ethics and Privileges Committee. But the Senate President failed to do that. Instead, he ordered that the Sergeant at Arms should move me out of the chambers and prepare for my suspension.
Okay, next question.
Now, you're talking about my outburst. Yes, I did mention. I did mention that my rights in the Senate there, I have been dehumanized, I have been maligned and all what. And that outburst, I believe that the seat change was just the straw that broke the camel's back. A lot has been going on. And you asked, I'm just going again, trying to mix up the question.
Yes, that's fine.
Mix with this
so I asked you, you made a statement that you've been maligned, you are not afraid of the Senate President, and that I asked if this was exclusive to you alone or if this is a particular trend.
Yeah, that outburst, that's what I'm about to explain that.
Yes.
Yes, so many people do not know what I'm about to say, but I'm going to speak my own truth. And the Senate President is allowed to counter that. It all started on the 8th of December, 2023, which was a day before his birthday and my birthday. We are birthday mates. We were all in Akwa Ibom because he had a big fanfare in the stadium. Myself, my husband, and a few of his close friends, we went to Akwa Ibom. And at first, we were at Ikot Ekpene. We were in his house in Ikot Ekpene. Then we all moved to his house in Uyo, which was about 8 p.m. And he held my hand and said he wanted to show me around his house. My husband was walking behind us, just 3 of us. We're walking around from room to room. He showed me the beautiful interior. This was done by this, by that, this designer here, he bought this from us. Like, oh, it's beautiful. And then I noticed that he hastened his pace while still holding my hand. And my husband was behind, still on his phone, but he was catching up whenever he could. And then he got to this particular sitting room, and he said, "Do you like my house?" I said, "Of course, sir. Every room, beautiful, nice interior, quality taste." He said, "Now that you're a senator, I'm going to create a time for us to come spend quality moments here. You will enjoy it." At that point, I just pulled away and I was like, I don't really understand what exactly that meant. But then my husband now, when I turned around, I saw my husband was already near me. And the way my husband looked at me and looked at him, I was beginning to wonder, did he hear part of that inciting statements or not? And then the Senate President too, I saw that he also had that thought, like, did my husband hear the invitation to treat or not? So then the Senate President now said, "Oh, by the way, let me show you my chapel." He has a chapel in his house as well. So when we were going to the chapel, you know, we walked in silence and all. So that evening, before we left the Senate President's house at about 11 midnight to the 4 points in Ikotekpene. And my husband asked me, Natasha, what did the Senate President whisper to you? What's he telling you? I thought, should I tell him that he was speaking about bringing me in here at a special time for us to have a good time? Or should I just kill it there, wrap it as if there was nothing? Because tomorrow was a big day. I know how much my husband adores the Senate President. He loves him as a brother. My husband would do anything to support him. So I told my husband, nothing. I can't remember what I created, but I just gave him some words to manage, to mask what was said. After, when we laid in bed, I lay to my right and my husband wrapped his arms around me and he said, my love, you know you can't tell me anything. What did the Senate President tell you? Again, I was like, don't you believe me? I said, nothing. Nothing. Moreover, it's my birthday in a few minutes. Let's just be happy. Then my husband told me he doesn't want to see me travel out of the country alone, and I should not go to the Senate President's house because he has a guest house where many senators do go there, after office to get approvals and all that. So I told him, okay, no problems. That was it. I thought that was going to be the end. But then, in February, I wanted to move a motion. I wanted to move a motion for the investigation on the ills of corrupt practice in Ajakuta Steel Company. I listed that motion 5 times. It was the 6th time that it was listed on the order paper that was approved. Many senators can testify to that. Each time the motion is listed, just before he takes it, he will say, oh, Senator Natasha, we can't take this motion because the board of the Senate does not accommodate it. Or he will speak on others and then let it drag so that just before my motion is taken, the time will be well spent. So he kept on doing that. I went to him in his office. And I said, Senate President, you know how important this Ajakuta Steel Company to me is.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in. If you need...
You know how important it is to my people and to Nigerians. I've noticed that you have stepped down this motion. As a matter of fact, a number of senators told me, go and see him and plead with him so that he would take it. I was like, sir, please, why can't you take this motion? It's very important. It's been listed. Then it was listed a 3rd time and stepped down. He then said, Natasha, I'm the chief presiding officer of the Senate. You can enjoy a whole lot if you take care of me and make me happy. At that point, I said, sir, I'll pretend that I didn't hear this. He said, well, the ball is in your court. I left his office, and when I got home, I told my husband, I didn't tell my husband what happened. I just told my husband, please, can you speak to the Senate President to allow my motion scale through? I think I also spoke to the DSP, to the leader, Senator Pemi. I spoke to a number of senators that they should please intervene and allow him to laugh. I never told them what happened. My husband had to take a trip to London. Then the Senate President traveled to London. My husband met with the Senate President in London and pleaded with him. Let my wife take this motion on Ajakuta. That is very important to her.
Okay. All right, Senator Natasha.
Said, okay, that he did not take it because he was protecting me. Hold on, please. He didn't take it because he was protecting me. Protecting me from what? Anyway, at the time my demotion was taken, it was the Deputy Senate President, His Excellency Barao, that actually sat. The Senate President stood up and walked out. So it was Senator Barao that actually took it.
All right, Senator Natasha.
And from there, many other incidents happened.
Yes, Senator
Let's
Natasha.
talk about the nightclub. Yes. Hold on, let's talk about the nightclub incident.
Professor Kila is going to ask you a question. I'm so sorry to have to interject here, but I just want to mention that, and I'm glad you gave the caveat at the beginning of your statement, that this is your side of the story, and the Senate President has the right to defend himself or to counter what happened between you privately. So what I assume, or for what you're saying, is that what happened last week, Thursday, began from a private conversation, and then you have felt like you've been maligned as a result of you not agreeing to certain propositions, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
what has happened? You know the same story of when a student keeps being failed.
Yes.
Please, let me say this, Ayo. You know the situation we see in universities whereby a student is continuously being failed just because she has not slept with the lecturer. That's what I've been facing, in simple terms.
Thank you. Professor Kila.
That is what I have been going through.
Thank you very much,
And
Professor Kila.
now moving to, should I speak about the nightclub incident?
No, that's okay.
No,
Professor
no,
Kila will come in now. Thank you.
Don't do that. It's quite time to come in because you've just indicted the lecturer indirectly. And I'm coming to ask you a question. Senator, it is from your side of the story, it is clear that there's a lot of undercurrent and personal issues that had led to the, should we call it the outburst on the allocation of chair thing. There's a lot going on, and you've made a series of allegations which indicts the Senate president morally, if not criminally, at least. And there's the indictment of abuse of power, because if he's refusing you to do your duty for personal reasons, we need to see if he has the right to do that. But let me ask you a question, just to simplify. This idea of your seat was reallocated and you don't want to use it. What's in a seat? Why was it so important for you not to just move as you've been told to do so and deal with it later? What's the importance of saying no to that seat allocation?
Thank you so much, Professor Kila. Sitting arrangements in the National Assembly or in the chambers is very critical. That is why at the forefront, we have the leadership. And after them, we have ranking senators, second-timers, third-timers sitting there. And the nearer you are to the Senate president, the more visible you are. You're able to interface with the daily activities, and then you have more visualized, like the cameras capture you more. You're more present as against being a backbencher. So where I am sitting, the Senate president sits at the lowest point, while I am sitting at the topmost point, but on the same level.
So, Senator, it is, Senator, I'll recap for you.
So whenever whenever I stand,
yes, it is safe to say that
where I was moved to, was
you felt they were reducing you.
Where the workers, the chamber staff sit.
So you felt they were relegating you.
Seat.
They were relegating you.
If they say, hold on, exactly. Let me say this.
Yes.
His excuse that it's because there were 2 vacant seats due to the decamping of the senators, right?
Yes.
And that they had to. Why did they have to pick on me to start the shift? There were other senators that were in front of me that would have filled the seat. Why did it have to be me to fill in the seat at the far corner? But I will say this again. If you see where I sit at the back, there is a silent degrading of senators that, as they say, came from court.
Yeah.
We are made to feel as if we are lower than our other colleagues that resumed office and were sworn in earlier than us, even though we're all first-timers. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
I remember when I asked, initially, I asked why I was not sitting amongst my other first-time colleagues.
Yes.
And I was told that is because you resumed 6 months later. So it's almost like a punishment because I resumed 6 months later. Therefore, I have to sit or take seats or wait for my other colleagues whom we all ran elections with together and won together, even though we were rigged.
So Senator,
we were made to sit at the back. So after me,
it seems clear to me,
Senator Akpoti, who came 2 weeks after me. Yes.
So it seems to me from your own narrative, that you feel victimized and you feel you're being treated like a second-class senator in that place. Let me ask you a question based on your own narrative.
I have a very important...
No, but very quickly, you're going to say, let me just ask you just this question.
Professor.
Yes, just this very question. Do you feel that other senators in that house, male or female or different party, do you feel that they're standing up to what they ought to be doing? Or do you feel they are also, with their silence, complicit with your victimization? I want you to judge the whole Senate, 109 men and women.
No.
Okay. You don't feel they're complicit and you don't want to.
So if you've purchased a faulty car in California and won a huge check like I've got here, here's what you do. Use this app. It's called the Case Connect Lemon Law Calculator. Now it's amazing.
Now here it is. I have enjoyed tremendous support from my colleagues. And the fact that a number of my colleagues have not spoken out publicly in my defense or criticize what has happened does not mean that they do not visit me privately at home or they do not call on me to give me words of encouragement. Why they are yet to come up openly and criticize the activities of the Senate President, probably that's best known to them. However, one question I have been asked a number of times is, why are the women silent? Why are the 3 other women silent?
Yeah, so why, Senator? Why do you think they're silent?
The day I filed the suit of defamation, the suit that sexual act whereby the Senate President's SLA on new media, Mr. Patrick Mfong, sexualized me by addressing my attire as being transparent, and that the only thing I know how to do is to wear pancake to the chambers. So when I filed that suit, Senator Ireti Kingibe, hold on, Senator Ireti Kingibe, Senator
Natasha,
and Senator
we're low on
Idiat,
time,
3 women
please.
who send messages to me that they do not support the litigation. And none of them have called, apart from Senator Ireti, that called my husband to tell me to withdraw that suit and all that. And my husband charged her that you were the same person who had come to the house to tell him that the ST was hitting on his wife sexually. So why are you now against my wife standing up for her rights? So let me tell you something, Mr. Which nobody knows. No, Mr. Rufai, please allow me to say this, please.
Please go ahead.
Can I say this? Please
please go ahead. Please go ahead, Senator. Please go ahead.
Now, at the nightclub incident, I believe that was not a slip of tongue. That was not a slip of tongue. He has a number of times told me that there are various ways we can have fun. If we travel, he has a way of making the whole the house, the space. He can basically create a party in the space. Do you understand? Like a nightclub in the space and would have fun and all of that. So that nightclub incident statement was not a mistake. It was more like out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. But let me say this. The day before please, Rufai, let me laugh.
Go ahead, Natasha.
Go ahead, Senator.
Go ahead.
Let me speak.
Please go ahead. Well,
if you don't want me to speak, I'll walk out and complete this on my Facebook, please.
Please go ahead.
We're
trying to manage time, Senator, but go ahead and finish it quickly. We're trying to manage time, but please go ahead.
The night, or should I say that morning, early hours of the morning that he apologized, which was 23rd of July, 2024. That was the morning he apologized. So the night about, I have it printed here, I have the screenshots of the phone call. It was 14 minutes past midnight when my phone rang. The leader of the House called me, Senator Michael Bamidele Opeyemi called me, and he said, Senator, how are you? I said, I'm fine. He said, you know, in the wake of all of this rancor, if the Senate President goes down, I will go down too. And I said, what do you mean, sir? At that point, I woke my husband up because he had fallen asleep before me. I said, are you calling me to threaten me? I could hear murmurs from the Senate President. I could hear the Senate President's voice at the background because I could tell it was on speakerphone. He said, no, I'm just telling you that, you know, there's a whole lot of attack on the Senate President. And if things go down, if he resigns or something happens, I should know that I'm going to be held responsible and I also go down. At that point, I started shouting. I was like, you can't call me at midnight and threaten me, sir. You can't do this. And mind you, I was actually surprised because the leader of the House is someone I respect greatly. He's a very good friend. He's a very calm person. And I believe, I'm saying it, that if he actually made those statements, he probably was told to do so. So I dropped the line. And then I dropped the line. The first conversation was just 2 minutes, 33 seconds. Then my phone rang again at 26 minutes past midnight that same day. And then it was the same call, Senator Opeyemi's line, but then it was the Senate President's voice. He said, Princess of the Senate. That's how he calls me casually. You know, I've been attacked. My wife has not slept for days. She's been crying. She's received lots of insults, all because of you. I said, no, sir, it's not because of me. It's because of you. I didn't force you to order that statement. And I did not call on the support I received from Nigerian women. So don't blame it on me. Say, no, he's telling me this because the Dane of Agbo, I think he's a king in Agbo in Delta State. The Dane of Agbo spoke with him and told him that he, that's the Senate president, was the most hated politician in Nigeria at that point. Mind you, that was a few days to the protest. There was this end bad governance protest on the 1st of August, and this incident happened like a week before. So he said the Dean of Akbar told him, Mr. Senate President, you know, your rating is all low. You're one of the worst, you're one of the most hated politicians now. So I would advise, he said the Dean of Akbar advised the Senate President to leave Abuja because if he is caught in the middle of the protest, he could be attacked by the Nigerians. I said, so why are you telling this, sir? He said he's telling me because he found it insulting that the Dean of Akbar would tell him to leave, to run away, to leave Abuja. And that he's telling me, so Natasha, I'm telling you, go and tell them that if anybody over the age of 20 approaches me during the protest, I will get, what was the word? Hold on. I will take that person down. The Senate President told me over the phone that based on the advice that the Dean of Akbar gave him, that he should leave Abuja in the wake of the protest so that he will not be caught and probably will not be approached or attacked by the youth. He said, Natasha, I have the capacity, I'm number 3 citizen. If anybody over the age of 20 dares to confront me, I will take that person down. That person should dare me with his life. I said, at that point, I started shouting. I now told my husband, he didn't know the phone was on speakerphone all the while because I'd woken my husband up from the first speaker. I was like, my love, can you hear what he's telling me? This is exactly what he does. At that point, now when he knew, he was like, is your husband there? Oh, yeah. I said, yes, sir, my husband is here. And he heard everything. He then told me to pass the phone to my husband. And you know what he said? Immediately, he changed his tone. He was like, oh, Alema, I have a slot for you. For an appointment from Delta State, why don't you bring a nominee? And I took the phone back. I shouted at the Senate President. I said, you can't pacify us. You can't threaten me on one side and then pacify me. Sir, I'm aware, even though the conversations took place on by WhatsApp, I know that the DSS and the NSA's office, they have the tools to extract these phone calls. And I'm going to publish yes, sir.
Okay, Senator Natasha, thank you.
So and he told me that, well, all you want, hold on, please. He then told me that, all I want is an apology. He would apologize on the floor that morning and that he expects me to accept it. So all that morning, when I walked in, I was already threatened. I was already petrified. This is a man who had already called me at midnight, so I didn't sleep all night. I just had to say to his seamless apology.
Senator Natasha Akpoti, thank you so much for being here. He who alleges must prove. I'm sure you have all your proof because they are on the other side are also going to demand all of it, and you have to put it out there. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for honoring us today with your presence. We'll take a short.
This is so disrespectful.
Oh my God, go ahead, Natu. Please just go ahead.
This is so disrespectful. Like I said today on the beach show, and I'll say here, if you're a woman and you're listening to this, and you're saying, whatever Natasha is going through, Natasha is fighting for all of us. Because this thing that is going on is not even a new thing in Nigeria. It's very common. And a lot of people have been getting away with it. And that's why that man has the audacity to make those statements while her husband was there and whispering it to her. Because he has been doing it before. It's not the first time. Please don't see somebody stealing and tell me that, he doesn't steal, this is just his first time. Lie. You just caught him. That person where they catch na him be thief. So honestly speaking, like I said, Natasha needs every woman on this fight because she's fighting for all of us. Because a lot of homes have been broken. A lot of women have lost their careers. A lot of women are living in guilt because they have to go through this to get to where they're going to. Because these men have openly showed them that they can't move an inch without pleasing them. And they have to succumb because guess what? They don't have the voice that Natasha has. They don't have the balls that Natasha has. And Some of them are even like the breadwinners of their family, and they are left with no choice. Some people even have to do this to buy medication for their parents or take care of their parents. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is not a new thing in Nigeria. This has been going on for years. But this fight that Natasha is pulling now, she's pulling this fight so that this BS needs to stop. It needs to come to an end. Because a lot of people are suffering because of this. And because these men are in power, they feel they can muscle every kind of woman or whoever a woman thinks she is. And that is the same thing this freaking Rufai is doing on that interview. He keeps trying to silence that woman. He keeps interrupting her speech. You invited a whole senator of the Federal Republic. If you're inviting somebody like this, know that you have enough time for that person. Don't invite somebody going through issue like this for a 2-minute interview. It's not possible, sir. It's not possible. It's not possible. And these people are just disrespectful, just interrupting her anyhow, like they invited one male child on the street. Are you serious? And even Rufai, for him to accord her title, she is Senator Natasha. Call her by her title. Because if it's a male senator that is there, you're not going to call him by his name. No, you won't. No, you won't. So why are you referring to her by her name? Well, I know some people are going to come for me and like titles don't mean anything. I know. But she is a senator. Just as well as you can talk about a doctor and want to say something, you put his title just to make emphasis on who the person is. But because she's a woman and you feel like she does not deserve that respect or whatever you think. And again, I have to digress a little bit. This is the BS that a lot of people do. I feel that some women that fight their way to the top must have done something to get there. This woman is learned. She's a lawyer. She fought her way through to get to that point. She fought White Lion to get to where she is because that man tried to cripple her by all means. And let me tell you, if you know people from Okene, people from Okene, see, coconut head, they have nothing on people from Okene. While lying, people from Okene, they are very stubborn in a good way. They are very, okay, let me say, they are strong-willed. They are very, very strong-willed. If they have their mind on something or want to do something, I'm telling you, they would go for that thing and until it is accomplished. When I was working in UBA, I work with this lady that is from Okene, and there's this guy that usually steals our money. So I think the lady kind of figured out what the guy was doing. So I think one day, every time the guy will just come and collect money from you. And because we trust ourselves, so we'll just let you take the money and later you raise the ticket, especially if you're trying to pay people and you're in a hurry. So I think the guy picked money from her and he didn't raise a ticket and she wrote it down. So she was trying to balance her account at the end of the day and he was not balancing. Oh man, she just woke up to you. She said, man, stop this rubbish. Give me my money, Joe. He said, which money? She said, my friend. And let me tell you, this guy is like almost 15 years older than her. She's like, my friend, don't do this rubbish with me. Like, they don't have fear inside them. When they're born Okene people, well, fear no they have. Fear never started to exist that I travel. They don't share our finish safe. They don't share our finish because no they their body. So if White Lion was not able to silence this woman, dear Nigerian men, nobody can silence her. Let me just say this. Because the way what that guy did in Kogi State, the way he silenced people, refused to pay salary for years, during election, he went all the way to like dig up roads that leads to her village so that he would stop INEC official from reaching there and conducting elections, and she still won. Akpabio, game over. Game over. And if you're a man, especially from Nigeria, especially from Africa, and you belong to this WhatsApp group, it's either this night you go and do your confession and repent, because guess what? From now on, nobody's going to be keeping quiet again, because what? Auntie Natasha has started a fight for us. And this one is making our blood the boil. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I just want to state something here real quick. See, this thing that happened to this woman is not something that she anticipates is going to happen. So people asking for proof. She can have little or no proof. And let me tell you why. Because in the situations or the scenarios that the things happen, she was not able to grab some proofs that will show that this is what the man said or did. And because you are seeing the man, they know what they are doing. They know their self. Do you hear when she said that a call came in from another senator's phone and it was the Senate president's voice? That's what they do. That is what they do. Some people were acting another life today. So if her husband was there, why was he walking with her and holding her hand? Let me also remind you, they said the Senate president and also his wife has mentioned that they have a relationship already. The Natasha's husband and the Senate president. So it's like an Egbon and Aburo situation. So you know, like your Aburo's wife is also your wife. You can joke and say small wife. Like when I went to Nigeria and I lost my son, my husband's younger brother came. He was with me the whole time, giving me support. So sometimes we work together like, my sister husband is here. You know, that kind of thing, that kind of joke. But because Natasha's husband has known that man, he has been his ally for a long time. He know how they play the game. When he whispers something to his wife, man, they know their self. They know their self. So when Auntie came to do press conference and said if anything like that is happening, he should have talked to her. Auntie, he can't talk to you, man. Bro code, men know how to do bro code. Let me tell you, hey, let me tell you something. If you catch any pressure on a woman, he'll not come and tell you, man. He won't tell you. That's how they operate. Men are not like women. We would drag ourselves, we come out our brand, our pints, throw for outside. Say, I don't catch her. See her. Ooh, I shall, this one, that one. No. But he did not even confront the man. He went to ask his wife. What did the man? Because they know their self. They know their self. Madam coming to do press conference and saying my husband is a very disciplined man, has integrity. Man, with all due respect, you see those securities. If you have money, dash them 5 million. From next month, you start getting report and update of pictures and phone numbers and monies that all the girls that our guys linked to are collecting. You think it's a joke and you are not informed. Let me tell you, I did internship at Nigerian House. Please, you people should not hear block all my privileges that they're enjoying because I used to mess with them and say I'm calling for unemployment check. Let me tell you, if you are assigned to a senior officer, if a girl is coming to meet me, you're not going to sit in the office with your boss because somebody's going to tell you to go and he has a meeting and you have to go out. And that meeting is not your business. So
Not
you
true.
coming to come and do press conference because you want to save your marriage. Mary Magdalene, congratulations, man.
Not true.
You have saved your marriage.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much. There are more people in the studio. I was battling you.
Sorry,
So
I thought
yeah.
you went out. So I was trying to hold you up before you came
Yeah,
back.
no, I had to leave the other because there were more people requesting for,
Okay.
but thank you so much. I really appreciate that insight. I really wanted you to keep going. We're gonna come back to you.
No,
So let me quickly go to I think Flo's TV. Mrs. Omarege, welcome. Oh, good to see you. Mrs. Omarege.
Hi, that sister. Hello, everybody.
Welcome, my sister. Good to see you. Wait till you get to talk for this matter. I want to take all now. I get one place when I go to when they talk this matter. I unleashed on everybody. So I'm going to play that video after everybody has spoken, and then I will talk. And there's one more. There are 2 more videos I want to play. I want to play what's her name, Iretizun, and Pabio's wife. But smoke we talk this night now for us. Go ahead, my sister.
Yeah, why is Senator Kingibe, why is she pulling the rug from under Natasha's feet?
My sister,
Throwing
don't
her under
talk.
the bus. So, look, listen. I understand that she's probably just trying to be, in a way, neutral, not wanting to look like she's taking sides or doing the woman to woman standing by woman kind of thing. But man, come on, that's not what we need now. Okay, maybe she's upset because Natasha didn't want to talk to her. She called her a couple of times and she didn't pick up, and she had to kind of like call her husband, and so she's feeling like Natasha doesn't want to bring her into the full, like inclusivity.
No, Mrs. Omorege, the reason why she called Natasha is to tell her to withdraw her lawsuit. That's why she called her. And guess what? Natasha did not want to talk about this. Remember when she went to Brekete family, she said, I really don't want to talk about this. But because of the respect I have for you, that's why I'm talking to you online. So it was when after that, Akpabiole now sent his aide to go and rubbish her in break. First of all, they threatened Brekete family and told him to come and talk about how he does his thing that he does, human rights thing that he does in Abuja. Then they now send her aid. The aid now went the kind of disrespectful way and description that man used, talking about, oh, she wears transparent clothes, all she knows how to do is pancake. And I don't know if these people think we are still in the 1920s. So that's why she was I don't understand. If I were in her shoes, I won't talk to a lot of people too. I only talk to one person or so because my mind has to be right. I need to be able to channel my energy correctly. Go ahead, my sister.
All right. So the day this news broke, right, I went to Gist Lover and somebody put up a long script and the first thing the person was talking about was the same thing about putting on a lot of makeup and wearing transparent clothes. It was quite a long write-up. So I said to the person, I said, look, you sound like one of Akpabio's stooges. I mean, I was kind of like really wanting to read your script and see what you like, hear what you have to say about the seating arrangements, and if maybe she didn't have a full understanding of how, it's like, this is my seat, why are you now coming to tell me to sit somewhere else? I won't, blah blah blah. But now you're talking about, you're taking it personal, like she wears transparent clothes and all that. You're like trying to disparage her. And as soon as that I stopped at that point and I wrote it there. If you go Gist Lover, you go see I'm there. And I'm like, look, now I don't want to listen to what you have to say anymore because you're now going too far. So the way I see this thing, quite honestly, in my opinion, right, I feel like after so many other people have come out to explain about the seating arrangements and all that, blah, 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 this is why I think really got her mad, Senator Natasha mad, when he said, throw her out of the Senate. I'm not sure if you heard that. He said, throw her out. As soon as she started reading that from the rules and regulations and all the stuff they stand by in the House, he said, throw her out. I think that's what really infuriated her. Because no matter what, Natasha is not, Senator Natasha, not be small babe. Her husband are billionaire, right? So not be person where come from the slum. You understand? We no get what's it called, precedence or whatever, where you just say throw her out of this thing. That really got her, and then she, of course, at that point, she went into a fit of rage. Sure, you get. Look. But what I wanted to ask you is, now they're bringing this issue she had with Reno Mokri many years ago, where she accused Reno Mokri of, sexually coming onto her. And now they're saying that she has a pattern of doing this. Any small thing that she could talk, say you chase her, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. I beg, don't tire me. But I wanted to talk about Peter Obi. Now that one concern me. This other one's not concern me.
Okay, you'll talk about Peter Obi. Mr. Morige, we'll talk about Peter Obi.
Later.
Guess what? I don't give an F about what happened between her and Reno Mokri. It does not matter in this now that we're talking about. You see this Akpabi only. We are going to drag him from now till we will drag him.
Yeah.
By his block.
I feel sorry for his wife. I feel sorry for his wife. I feel sorry for his wife now.
I know they're sorry for them. They charge the money together now.
Why would they have to make this woman come out and begin to give excuses for
her? Good for her. The money hook now, so he marry money. Marry man is a bit thief, so let them enjoy. Allegedly.
Your husband, he goat. You say if you know for inside house, when all those kind of accusations go come up, all you just need to say, you're just quiet. You just come like
you don't even talk anything because you know as he be the story that she has come out to beat somebody on because of the man before. So you know who you marry. You suppose just sempe from one corner, keep quiet.
Oh my God, I tell her at the TV show today, even for myself, I can't vouch for myself because my head they touch.
They say reputation. They say that man get bad reputation. Most of these men are like that anyway. Now let 1% not be so. So
my
I
sister
feel embarrassed for the woman. No.
Make her quickly. Let's come to Sage and Sage. Welcome. You have the floor. Thank you very much, Mrs. Omorige. I appreciate. Sid, I will come to you. No verse. Go ahead, Sage.
Yeah, I hope I'm not echoing.
No, you are fine now. You're fine.
Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make just a few contributions. I'm very proud of our senator, because I call her our because I'm from Kogi State. So
You
she's
guys are blessed. Una
uh,
support her. Oh. You people should rally support. This is the time. No time to waste time. Una need to rally support for that woman. You see that, Natasha? We need to support her like Iroko tree, timber. And hey, go ahead, my sister.
yeah, I really am so impressed by her. But the truth about the matter is, now she the only senator where they do something well for our state. The rest na scam, all of them. Every other person in leadership from Kogi State is such a disappointment. But the way she moves and navigates leadership, it's so impressive. I'd known about her a couple of years ago, even before all this, the whole thing, that this thing she had with Yaya baby, you know. I knew about her when she was, Adiola. Then Adiola used to point out the things that she was doing. That this woman get mine. So I think this thing that she's experiencing now, she's not new to it. She's used to people trying to kind of like try to dominate her. But thank God for the person that she has by her side. You understand? Thank God for the man that she married, and thank God for how she's been able to move. It's quite disappointing when I see, because I've joined a couple of some discussions, and it's quite disappointing when I see some women try to disregard some of the things that she's saying. And honestly, it's when I mean, of course, this platform is not doing that, but I really did feel like see, say this woman, they fight for us all, because that's what she's doing. This Senator Ireti, honestly, I'm not angry at her, to be fair, to be honest with you. But what I saw, what Senator Ireti did was a power move. It wasn't necessarily because she didn't know what was happening. One of the things I've learned about, as I pay attention to how people behave and how people move when they need to be validated. See, if somebody is trying to come up on top of your downfall, those people are trying to shift power in such a way. And when I look at what Senator Ireti did, trying to tell Senator Natasha to not, don't come out, don't say anything, try to stay in your own lane, trying to be unbiased, but she's very biased. I know what she's trying to do. She's trying to use this as an opportunity to look powerful. You understand? And so, and even same thing to this person, Akpabio's wife, Senator Akpabio's wife. I still have to give him his title. So even though I don't feel like it, but the same thing to the wife too. I don't feel bad for her, because women like the wife are women that have lost their own personal identity by being with somebody, by latching on to somebody. So if you are going to come and be talking about her baby, her husband, she's not going to say, no, she's not going to be quiet, because that is her identity. So that is how she sees herself. You understand? And so, of course, I'm not surprised. I wasn't surprised. I was even expecting it faster. And she came out as, of course, she will come out, because that is the person that she sees, herself with and all. So, hello, I'm just here. Can I do talk to myself? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
but anyways, I just wanted to contribute to, Senator Natasha. She's doing an amazing job. And it's also a disappointment, because I also love, it's a disappointment for me about Arise News, because I was so disappointed with how they handled the interview.
Yes.
But then again, I wasn't surprised, because when I saw the interview and she was ambushed by three
Yes.
interrogators, because that's what that was. In such a
Mhm.
very important interview like this, it's supposed to be a one-on-one. You can't have 3 people trying to get questions asked within this time slot. That time slot was a guys. These people have
Exactly.
producers, so they have producers in their ears telling them, you need to. So it was a very disappointing thing for Arise News. And I think that, a better platform would have been good for Senator Natasha. And I
I
think in
sent
a
her an
way,
email to come here. Honestly, I wish she would respond to my email. I sent her an email to come to this platform. I know I not get millions of followers. But if she come, make she belleful, talk everything when they are mind.
Yeah.
Me, I'm desiring to hear. There are a lot of us that want to hear her. If
yeah,
you know her, abeg, help me tell am. Say platform dey for her. Make she come. We won't hear wetin dey her mind. I did not
Yeah.
like the gagging they were giving her in her right. It still dey pain me as I dey talk. So please, if you know her, you have access to her, tell her. I sent her an
I
invitation
don't get access
personally.
to her. I wish I
Mhm.
get access.
If you know somebody that knows
I wish
somebody, you
I
don't know now.
access.
Anybody if you know anybody, just make it sha come. We go give am plenty time. Make it talk everything.
Yeah.
Ha.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you.
Cindy Albert, let me respond. I just saw your comment. No, it was the short of it's all deliberate. It was
It
deliberate.
was deliberate. They
Everything was
deliberately,
the way they were
yes.
coming. The fact that it was. I remember I was like, why is 3 people interviewing this woman? And you just put what's her name? I forgot her name. Just keep in mind.
Ayo.
The Ayo.
Ayo.
You put Ayo just there. Just okay. Women supporting women. No,
She didn't even support. She did not support.
see, it's deliberate, and it was sad because I was just like, this was a missed opportunity. This could have been like a beautiful exclusive, not this
Exactly.
badgering, because unfortunately, you also have to understand a lot of these politicians too are also the media is also involved in, so Arise their hand don't show for this matter. And the last thing, I remember the last thing I wanted to say, and I'll get off the line. The last thing I wanted to say is that this interview with Senator Natasha, what it revealed was the unseriousness of Nigerian leadership.
Yep.
That's what it revealed. I was just watching and I said, so this is what you people are doing. We have pressing issues in the country, right? But this is, and it's not Natasha that made everything like this. Natasha said she's trying to pass something concerning Ajaokuta Steel Company. This is something that place is in Ajaokuta, in my state, right? Nothing is being done in that area. And she was trying to press something like, hey, we need to tackle the corruption that is going on in this place. And the unseriousness of it is become, oh, well, Natasha, rub my back while I rub yours. Like, that's the unseriousness. That's how unserious Nigerian leadership, that when I look at it, I see how the leadership right there is so unserious. It's so unserious. So that's my own take.
Thank you very much, my sister. Unserious is putting it lightly. Mediocre. They just go there, just drink tea and bread. That's all. Well, thank you very much. Kene, you have the floor. Kene supporting women. Hey.
Are you sure? Are you sure I'm supporting? Are you sure I'm supporting women?
If you talk anything outside of that,
Kene, you are supporting women,
if you
except
try
you want sleep
yourself,
on cushion
I go
today.
not drop you.
Except that cushion you won't stay today, we go just tell our sister.
I'm telling you, we'll
You don't say me. I don't even spread blanket for dog house for behind the house. I don't buy heater from Costco. Put there. It's warm. It's warm now. In case banish me.
Welcome, my brother.
I agree to. First of all, let me make a confession that I actually have not fully watched that interview that morning show Arise News did with Natasha, because I couldn't finish it. Like, it's so disappointing. I don't, and this is the complaint I've always had This is the complaint I've always had with Nigerian journalists. All of them. When you bring a guest to your studio, what they do normally, if you see their pattern, they will ask too many questions at once combined with the opinion inside. They should be asking they should be asking you short questions. They should be asking short questions, then based on the answer, you do rebuttals. And but you try to engage your guest. But at the end of the day, these journalists, they talk even more than the guests that they are interviewing, which to me just baffles me. Like somebody like Rufai will start his questioning by one, then he will second, then third. He will ask you 3 questions at a time. How are you gonna start answering? And when you start answering, you'll now bring in another thing again. So I didn't watch the whole thing, but I will start by my conclusion about this whole situation. My fear now is that this thing might die down by this weekend, because I was hoping that the fight, which I feel that the more strategic, the more potent fight, the stronger fight would have been a fight from the inside in the Senate, in the sense that the women in the Senate will come together to fight this fight against the Babio and the establishment. But seeing what Ireti Kingibe's interview and how she went on with her Rise News, even that interview too, they were interrupting her also, right? They're telling her, oh, you could have, they're telling her there's no time. Oh, another thing about the morning show 1 in the morning, they could have cancelled What's Trending. That's a stupid segment, or rather, in this case, is useless compared to the information that Natasha is bringing to the table. They could have cancelled Ojineka's segment and prolonged Natasha's interview. But anyways,
God bless you.
going back to Kingibe's interview, there are 2 issues here that Natasha brought up. Sitting arrangement, right? And inappropriate sexual advancement, right? In sitting arrangement, Ireti was saying, oh, they've changed my seat 5 times. Undermining what Natasha is trying to say. Meanwhile, what Natasha was actually saying is that the sitting arrangement is not necessarily about the sitting arrangement, but they didn't tell me before I came into that hall that my seat has been changed.
Exactly.
That is not the way.
Accountability.
Thank you. That's not the way they do things. So Ireti that is undermining Natasha's view and reaction to the situation. When they changed her seat 5 times, did they tell her the day before, 2 days before, or did they tell her when she arrived in the hall, in the Senate hall, that her seat has been changed? She didn't tell us that, right? Second issue, the sexual thing. This woman now started saying that Abio has a history of listening to women and changing things around Senate, that he's pretty much portrayed Abio as pro-women, and women affairs, that Abio has improved the anything that has to do with women in Senate, and pretty much just saying that what Natasha is said about Abio and his sexual advancement is totally wrong and out of character for Abio to do that. So on these 2 issues, she had just leveled whatever claim that Natasha came to do. So when the former speaker, I forgot her name, was saying that Natasha was, Ireti was trying to play neutral. She wasn't playing neutral. She fully sided 100% with Abio on this matter. And that's where I'm afraid that, or rather, I was hoping all this while that all the 4 women would have come together to fight this thing. But it seems like they've taken sides and there's Natasha on her own, and the momentum here to put things right will be done from outside the Senate, which might be social media, which might be women's groups, things, organizations like that. Those are probably where the the fight might have to come from. But seeing what happened with Kingibe's interview, I'm really disappointed in the way she actually handled this whole situation, because like I said, she has totally undermined Natasha on this whole thing 100%.
She undermined herself. You know why? She undermined her. She thinks she's Natasha. She's undermining. This is some of the problem. Women sometimes are their own greatest enemies. She totally overlooked the reason why Natasha is fighting. She's stuck in that mindset, that ancient mindset where if you just keep quiet as a woman, if you just manage, you can. How can they change your seat 6 freaking times? Did they give you notice? Well, is there process for that? And you just accept it. So this is when they say women take all kinds of things in marriages in Nigeria, and I'm sorry I have to compare it to marriage. This is exactly what they mean. You see a woman come out and deny all the abuse, siding with her abuser, and say, oh no, because she wants to come across as, oh, she didn't, she supported Akpabio. Who knows? Allegedly. Since we lose allegedly now, who knows? She may have a deal that she wants, wants Akpabio wants Akpabio to sign off for, so maybe she will get it immediately. These people don't know that they are setting themselves up for disaster. She doesn't need those women in the Senate office to support her. If the women in Nigeria have sense, with all of us, we add voice, that National Assembly no go contain Akpabio. Na me talk am. He say no, they sleep. He go they run when he see women. If he see shadow when he look like woman, he go they run. May I come to see it because thank you very much, Kenny. I never go yet.
I just, please, real quick before Sid speaks, I just want to make something a point on Ireti. So the thing about Ireti that I noticed is that Ireti did what she did because not only did she want to gain favor from the Senate president, she wants to secure her seat and not lose, because one of the House of Reps or Senator that did want something like that one time and protested, they made sure that the boy didn't come back. Now, why Ireti would do that is because her sister was one time a first lady. I think she was married to Murtala Mohammed or something like that. And her husband has been a career diplomat. He has held several positions. Now she feels it's her turn to shine. Do you understand what I'm saying? So she would take anything just to remain on that seat. That's the reason why she's doing what she's doing.
Really sad.
It's her turn to shine. She shine, she will not shine. That's the funny thing. That shine when she wants shine, she no go see and shine.
That's what she's not understanding.
Yes, now can you see there here? We don't go.
And that's why
I'm leaving. I'm around. I'm in the comment section. There's
okay.
Don't worry.
Thank you very much, Kenny.
They should be doing interviews with Charles. Charles does better interviews. Do you know that Charles?
Charles self, I'm not really.
I know, but Charles will control it small. It's be one-on-one, like you said. Charles will be one-on-one. And he will let you talk at least. What shocked me just the other day was I still don't know Charles' political leaning, which is a real talent.
It's intentional. Doesn't want you to know.
Exactly. Like a journalist, but all the Nigerian journalists, you know where they're going, all of them. If they've taken money, just because of how the way they talk. Anyways,
thank you very much, Kenny. Yeah, I appreciate. Thank you for your take. I can't say Kenny just talk anyhow. Oh my God, I will all lose my scarf as a village girl. Sid, welcome.
Yeah,
I
Well
lose
done,
my
everybody.
scarf to flog Kenny like village. Go
Can you hear
ahead.
me? Can you hear me?
Yes, clearly. Welcome,
All
my
right.
brother.
Well done, everybody. First of all, I need to, on behalf of decent men, fathers, uncles, I want to apologize to Nigerian women because, first of all, most decent Nigerian men do not function like that.
True.
The first port of call is that Senate is a Senate full of hyenas and vultures. It's a Senate that depicts the rottenness of the Nigerian state. That what this woman is saying, I mean, yesterday I was literally, my wife had to just calm down. I know you are vexing. I know. I said, first of all, this has happened to our sisters. This has happened to our mothers. This has happened to our colleagues. And Nigerian men, no Nigerian senator opens their mouth to say, you know what, Senate President, we know the rules here. The rules are very simple. The Senate President has the right to designate seats as when he feels. That's fine. That's his right. But he must understand process. Okay. Even if he says, oh, it was a whiff of thought, and I just decided to organize the seats as I feel like, because he has the discretion based on his rules, which are in the Senate. There's also what they call the Order 10, the Rule 10, which allows a senator at any time, at any place, to stand up and say, hold on a minute, my voice needs to be heard in this matter that I feel aggrieved for. She has the rights to do that. And then, if he is a smart human being, if he works with his brain, a smart Senate president will give her the opportunity to speak, but still tell her, you know what, it's my discretion. I still want you to sit down there. That way, that issue will just be died down. But rather, because of his behavior. Now, this is not the first time. 4 years ago, he did it, and a woman slapped him in the NDDC. He wanted to sleep on the woman. The woman slapped him, and she said it in Arise TV. Go and check the videos. It's very clear. Now, Akpoti has been doing that. When he got the pressure, then he came to apologize. Everything that woman is saying is correct. And let me tell you, most of our sisters, mothers, women that are close to us, when they experience this thing, a man that is close to them, like their husbands, they know it. You can pick it because there's a change of tide. When a woman feels like that and she becomes conflicted, do you know that I stopped and asked my wife, this thing that she's saying, what do you think it is? Do you think it's real or not? She said, I think it's true. I said, because a man that is close to his wife will understand immediately her demeanor changes. He will pick it like you will pick it like anything. You will pick it. And then he will not say, okay, what is my priority? To protect my wife, to protect her dignity. Because people are saying, oh, he should have. No, the first thing is, can I protect my wife's dignity? Now, if you see what the husband said, he said, don't go anywhere without this, without this, without this. Why? Because the man was trying to make sure her dignity is protected. He understands what is going on. He understands, and understanding what's going on is not that you do it. Now, this kind of thing, it happened to my sister. It happened to my sister in university. And the lecturer did not want to graduate her. So what they are saying, Nigerian men people should not gaslight it. It's a trend that is going on in the nation, and he should resign. Not to push his wife out to go and defend the defenseless. What will the wife do? She will just go there because she has no other thing to do. Ireti is just a failure from the get-go. She entered that Senate and became a Mickey Mouse. Instead of her to speak up,
The reason to speak up is not about party lines. The reason to speak up is about behaviors. It's about strange behaviors. If I'm in the Senate, you stand up and say, hold on, Order 10, I think this is an issue and there should be investigation. There should be a committee to investigate these allegations. Straight up. Create a press conference and declare what needs to be declared. Even if you have any ox is God. A woman is harassed. What she's saying is as true as anything, and I believe her 100%. Now, Arise was playing their own game because there's pressure on Arise to shut down anything that will create scenario, anything that we, as soon as she started talking about it, they knew, divert it, shut her down. Because they knew what this is going to happen. But the question is, after all the noise, what will Nigerian people do? What will the Senate do? They want it to go in-house again. No, she should put it out there, and if the Senate president says, oh, it's not wrong, it should come out. It should charge her for defamation. You should go to court, charge her for defamation. Because the women, they have all parlayed together. Everybody wants to roll like that because he gives the juicy things to you. Who cares about juicy things? Now, Natasha has been talking about the Jakarta steel because initially the Russians wanted to go into that. Now, I know that's her passion, because if you open the Jakarta steel, you open businesses, more things come. She wants it to go to Russians. Why? Because she has a Russian interest. That one is for another day. But this issue of sexual harassment, it's been ongoing. Workplace harassments, women are sexualized, and everybody keeps quiet and say, that's what it is. What is what it is? What is it that is what it is? I expect the president's wife to speak out, but she also allows that because she, like Ireti, they are Mickey Mouse people. They did not actually fight for their positions. Their positions were given to them a la carte. But this woman fought for her position to be where she is. And if not that she has a good background and a strong husband that gives her that moral fortitude, her husband must have told her, speak your mind, don't be afraid of anything. Irrespective, because at the end of the day, what will they do? She has the people, she has the backing of her husband. Do you know how conflicting it is for a married woman to be advanced on, and then she's contemplating, if I tell my husband, what will happen? How do I play this? It's like the devil and the deep blue sea. So I'm running off to somewhere that is not, I've stayed longer, but this is really annoying. And in my own opinion, she should come out, give a clear press statement, whether she wants to use her Facebook or whatever she wants to use her platform, and communicate to Nigerians. To hell with anybody. It doesn't matter whose ox is God. It doesn't matter. She will say her truth. Yes, we know, women sometimes, we know some women like to accuse things, but this is a serial offender. It doesn't matter his position, it's a serial offender. He's done it before. Not more than once. And to this same lady, he has done it severally. She's just been containing. So I expect that if anybody's in her shoe, we create outbursts. I remember how we had to talk to, my mother had to go to the lecturer and talk to the lecturer and say, allow my sister, allow my daughter, what do you want? And he had to let go. So these are things that happen regularly. So anybody that comes up here and starts pontificating it, what are we doing? If it's our daughters, will we allow that? If it's our own wives, will we allow that? So people cannot, there's no justification whatsoever. And anybody that sees what happened knew that it's beyond the seat. It's not just a mere seat. There's been a lot of things they do, and they do it regularly. Yes, it's politics. But when politics starts moving into sexual harassment, we need to call it out. It's both workplace harassment, and both a criminal problem. But like typical Nigeria, they want to sweep it out because it's a big man. Let's cover it, let's cover it, let's cover it. Now this one, there's no apology. She has put it out there. So he needs to defend himself. If he has the guts, let him charge her for defamation. That's what he needs to do. Charge her for defamation. Because if you are saying that she's saying the wrong thing, then you go to court and say, she has defamed me as Senate president. It's not telling your wife to come out and do this one. That one is irrelevant. Your wife knows that you do it. His wife knows that he runs things. It's not because that's what most of them do.
Of course, they are the ones who. Can you imagine her coming out like as not be she commit offense? So you see the problem I talk about with Nigerian women.
That's the thing.
Not be she commit offense. So now she they give interview to defend the
women that
husband.
are sometimes violated, all right, girls that are violated, women, they can't talk because when they talk, what will happen? Oh, it's them. It's the way they dressed. That's why the person did that. It's the way they did this. Why do we have that mindset? And the same mindset that is running on all levels. Oh, is the way. That's why that man, oh, she dresses transparent. How? I've never seen that lady dress transparent. Check her videos even 6 years ago. Decent girl, decent woman. She dresses decently. I've never seen Ireti dress non-decently. Natasha Akpoti. I've never seen it anywhere that she dresses anyhow. She covers her hair. She covers her hair. That tells you. And she's not, her mom is not Nigerian. But yes, she has imbibed the culture. What are they saying? And it's because she comes from a very, very biracial family. So she's not going to be intimidated by any human being. But the Nigerian, so-called Nigerian women, they follow the culture thing. And then that culture thing, this becomes subservient. And then everybody keeps quiet. Let's keep rolling. No, I don't understand it. You know, in 1999, any small thing like this, the Senate president will be impeached. And the next day we'll take a new Senate president. It was happening regularly. I don't know why they are keeping Senate presidents. This is worst Senate president. I mean, he's not even close to Bukola Saraki in terms of intelligence. You know, so my take is she should speak her truth clearly where she's not going to be hindered. And then if the Senate president has an issue, he should try his luck. She has put it on the ground. She should try and charge her for defamation. Then everything will come out. But he will not do that. They will persuade her from the side and persuade her husband, put a little pressure. That's what will happen. You get me? But at least she has said it. She has said it. But if he is saying that it's not true, put her to court. Take her to court. Then they will subpoena the records of the discussions. Then the DSS will now either remove the records that it never happened through MTN. They know how to remove it, but she'll subpoena it. Then I pray that she will use her Russian contacts to
No, you did not.
them.
No, you did not.
It's true now. We should be saying it like that. All right, Omoy, I need to run. Sorry, I would have stayed longer, but well done to all the ladies.
Sid, we appreciate your submission. Thank you so much.
I don't think all the men are like that. That's just the truth.
That's true.
We are decent human beings. All right, thank you.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Oh, thank you very much, Sid. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for your contribution. Thank you for stopping by the panel. I know say now a chance. Mr. Abibweze, sorry, I don't know what happened, whether it's your connection or maybe you had to go. Please, when you have time, call back again. I'd like to hear your take on this matter as well.
That seat entrance, this thing was so suiting.
I'm telling you, very thoughtful. Not be everybody, not be every man be like that. Me no say not be every man. You understand? But you see the prevalent ones, the ones when we say happen to take the control of power for Nigeria, the lowest of the low. the horrible ones, na can climb up, na can dey there, because the good ones like seed fold hand. I don't want to do politics, a dirty game. Now make us the way we do so.
You have to sit at the table to order from the menu.
I'm telling you. Otherwise, I'm not going to look at what they've turned it into now. Anybody watching and hearing what's going on here, they'll just assume, because the Senate is a microcosm of the society. Look at the types of human beings that you have in the Senate. You know?
Throw her out.
Can you imagine the audacity of that? And then you're having women that are coming to defend the same rubbish. You imagine you commit offense. Now your wife, now they put her face for television, they defend. Oh God. Man, Nigerian women, they marry. Oh, I'm sorry. If not that one, no, not keep the marriage. God forbid. What be that?
I say for myself, I know if you vouch for myself, because I know say my head they touch.
It's crazy. Yeah. Let me play this Ireti's part. If you guys let me play the Ireti part. Oh my
God, that one is annoying.
I don't want to watch them. Okay, make a leave on there. But we need to watch and I made it complete.
No, play it. Go ahead and play it. It's just irritating.
I know. It is. It's very irritating, and I know. But we need to hear her finish, and I need to replay Akpabio's wife. Oh, when they beggylicious, allegedly.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you.
Thank God it's 14 minutes.
Bringing the conversation back home, the senator representing Kogi Central District in the National Assembly, Senator Natasha Akpoti Uduaghan, has accused Senate President Godswill Akpabio of making inappropriate advances towards her during a past visit to his country home in Akwa Ibom. Senator Akpoti Uduaghan was a guest earlier today here on Arise News, and in the course of that interview recounted the alleged incident, which she said took place last December, a day before both of them marked their birthdays. That allegation comes in the wake of a heated session in the Senate last Thursday when Akpabio ordered sergeants at arms to remove her from the chamber following a dispute over seating arrangements. Before this time, the Kogi senator, one of only 4 women in the entire Senate, had slammed a 100 billion naira lawsuit on the Senate president for allegedly defaming her. Well, here's what she said earlier about her dispute with Senator Akpabio.
We're in his house in the Kotek Benin. Then we all moved to his house in Uyu, which was about 8 p.m. And he held my hand and said he wanted to show me around his house. My husband was walking behind us. Just 3 of us were walking around from room to room. And then he got to this particular sitting room and he said, "Do you like my house?" I said, "Of course, sir. Every room, beautiful, nice interior, quality taste." He said, "Now that you're a senator, I'm going to create a time for us to come spend quality moments here. You will enjoy it." At that point, I just pulled away and I was like, I don't really understand what exactly that meant. And the Senate president is allowed to counter that.
Well, we're now being joined for her thoughts on all of that by Senator Ireti Kingibe, who represents the Federal Capital Territory on the platform of the Labour Party. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to Newsday.
Good afternoon.
All right, Senator Kingibe, let's get straight into it. I'd like to start at the very top with the mention of your name in that interview, where it was alleged that you called Senator Akpoti's husband on 2 occasions. The first was to report that truly she was experiencing a form of harassment from the Senate president. And then the second was to give a form of instruction to tell her to withdraw the lawsuit that she has made. Can you give us your perspective, your side of the story of your interaction between yourself and Senator Akpoti and her husband?
Before I answer that question, I would like to start with certain premises. One, I'm just here on behalf of myself and the other 2 women in the Senate. 2, I'm also here as the Senate chairperson for Women Affairs. The other premise is that since there are only 4 women, we've all 4 of us been particularly close. Senator Natasha and I have been also even closer because I take her as my daughter, as I'm old enough to be her mother. And I guide her since, in truth, the Senate is predicated on ranking. And we were there a whole 6 months before her. So I'm able to tell her how things are done. Look at this, go here, check that out. So that, and then the day in question, I was not in the Senate. I was in NMPC hospital. When I came out of the hospital, my driver said to me, Madam, there's wahala in the Senate. I said, what about? He didn't tell me, he just said Senator Natasha. As soon as I heard her name, as I always do with everything that concerns her, I promptly called her. I said, Natasha, what's going on? He said, he started to try to explain about seating. She had not given me the proper explanation. I had not been given the opportunity to respond when she said to me, I'll call you back, I'll call you back. Till today, Senator Natasha has not called me back. I have a smartphone. Before I called Senator Natasha's husband, I had called Senator Natasha twice without response. Then I called him to say, I've called her twice, she's not answering me. He said, oh, she went to Singapore. Maybe that's why. And then I said to him, this is not the way this should be handled. Now, let's go on to other things. The reason we've heard it said everywhere that the 3 women in the Senate have been silent. Yes, because silence is golden, especially when one of us is not following the rules. And as women, we did not want to come out publicly to say anything negative about her. And we were hoping all of this will blow over, as a lot of things do. Now, the truth of the matter is, yes, the Senate is not gender friendly, but it has been improving much better than when we first entered the Senate, I must say. And the truth of the matter is, when we make a fuss and we draw the attention of the Senate president, he does correct it. Truly, the Senate can do better than it's doing, but there's hardly anything that's been done to us that's not done to other men. It is more appropriate to say that the Senate is not opposition friendly. Now, the Senate leadership may not be gender friendly, but I must say the majority of the senators, they are very kind and they are conciliatory to us. They look out for the fact that women, some of them have been there before. They guide us on, do it like this, do it that way. And slowly, even I can say, without anybody repudiating that fact, that I am the singular senator that fights the Senate president the most. But I have learned to do it. If it arises on plenary, I deal with it there, especially when it's on issues to do with my constituency. When it's on other issues of privileges, I go and meet him when all the senators are in the dining room, and I fight with him there and get the support of other senators. Senate is a place where the majority takes the day. So then also I want to say something. Us women in the Senate.
If you've recently been injured in a car accident that wasn't your fault, I've got one question for you. Do you know how to get the maximum compensation that you deserve in the shortest time possible without jumping through countless hoops, chasing down firm after firm, or paying crazy attorneys?
In fact, to be honest, Senator Natasha has gotten the most privilege of all the 4 of us. The seat I'm sitting in now have been moved 4 times. Senator Ipalibo Baligo has been moved at least twice.
All right. Senator Ireti.
No, please let me finish. I brought myself here. Then you can ask me.
Yes, but you also have a few minutes with
you. To the issue.
So can you just make it brief, because we do have follow-up questions.
It's all right.
All right.
I will make it brief. I wanted to say that this is about the rules of the Senate. So if I can point out that other women have been moved several times. On that day, I wasn't there, but I gather that several men were also moved. And I'm only here as chairperson of Women Affairs. I want women to know we have to follow the rules of the institution we choose to enter. And that is mostly the point of this visit here. Whether there's, sexual harassment between them, they already had personal relationships before they came to the Senate.
All right.
The three of us had no relationship with Senator Akpabio before we came.
All right, Senator
So I'm ready for your questions now.
Yes.
And the question you asked me, I don't have enough of a relationship with Senator Akpabio to discuss sexual harassment with Senator Akpabio. When I go to the Senate and my neighbors or Senator Natasha is not there, I collect documents on their behalf. I collected some for Senator Natasha, informed her. She said she was home. I went to her house. I'm answering the question. I got there. She told me after offering a meal that she's supposed to discuss something with him, and he said to meet her in some hotel. I said to her, you only meet
Senator Iwiti, I'm sorry, I have to come in at this point. We have limited time with you. Pardon me, I have tried.
You asked me a question.
My colleague asked you a question.
So if you just want a yes or no, I'll tell you no. I did not. I was trying to tell you what transpired. And as we were discussing, her husband came in. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
So that I could not have said so. I don't know.
All right. That's noted.
That's all I'm asking. You asked me a question, madam.
My colleague asked you the question. Thank you for getting to it eventually. Now,
I cannot see any of you, so pardon me.
It's okay. We're fine. We're just having a conversation here. You've made it clear the parts that you're aware of and what you're also unaware of. But some statements that you made, you did say that the Senate is not gender friendly, but it's been improving. And what is done to women is also done to men. That doesn't sound like it makes this experience okay. It also sounds a bit, to an extent, like you're minimizing Senator Natasha's experience, since you're saying that what she might have experienced is not something exclusive, but it's something that other people also experience. Now, I'm just wondering, as Nigerians, we most likely did not sign up for the senators to indulge in what is happening or engage in what's happening at the moment. I'm wondering how this public discourse, or discord, I should say, impacts the citizens' confidence in the Senate. Also, as a citizen of Nigeria, I would like to know your answer to that question.
What is the lemon law?
Very negatively, and that's the only reason I've been sick. From here, I'm going to the hospital. It's the only reason I came. The Senate is not a place where we are supposed to be fighting over trivialities like sitting arrangements. It's a place where we're supposed to fight about issues that affect the people. And that's why this whole thing is a non-issue. If we were fighting, the truth, when I say it's not gender friendly, we expected, because there were only 4 of us, that we'll get privileges. But we don't get them. We fought to get there, and the fight continues until we can get more women in the Senate. So if we don't get privileges, we don't get them. But it does not mean that we don't get our rights. The 3 of us have not been sexually harassed. That's not to say if Senator Natasha can prove that he has been, that is fine. We will support her. But she's never discussed it with us. We don't know about it. She did not respond to the rest of the female senators. She has not spoken to any of us throughout this whole episode. From change of seat to now, Senator Banigo was with her, tried to talk to her that it can be resolved. She did not listen to her. So I'm coming to say that women of Nigeria have larger things in front of them. We are trying to pass special bills, 35% inclusion. We cannot be fighting over where we sit. And it really denigrates the institution in a manner that's not beneficial to Nigeria, the people, or the women. That's all I'm here to say.
All right. Well, some people would have said that Rosa Parks shouldn't have fought for her seat in what became a historic movement for the empowerment of not just Black people, but women as well. So sometimes it begins with a fight over a seat. Now, don't you think that this whole debacle has now opened us up to bigger conversations? Number one, around the possibility that there may be some sort of harassment, sexual advancement happening behind the scenes. As we are well aware, it happens in several institutions around Nigeria. Are you dismissing that it is absolutely impossible that anything of this nature could be taking place?
No, I'm not saying it's impossible. No, it's not impossible. Remember, the issue was seat assignment. If we've been in the Senate a year and a half, I doubt that it was the day that this happened. Senator Natasha, I go to the other senators, female senators, with an issue, and they tell me, okay, you leave it. You're more confrontational than us. We will handle it. Senator Natasha has never discussed with the rest of us senators, and I speak on behalf of the three of us. We are older than Senator Natasha. We're wiser. We've seen a lot of things. So, and we've taken her, I have taken her as my child. There's no reason for me not to support her. Even over the change of local content, I was going to take it up with the Senate president. She told me she preferred where she was, and then I dropped it. Before that, I was the first person to take Senator Akpabio on about the market. He didn't even realize he had offended us until I tabled it. So the impression that she's all alone, it's not right and it's not correct.
All right, Senator.
I'm not saying it's impossible. I just say I don't know about it.
All right, Senator Refuting, we appreciate your time and insight, and we hope that all the issues that you've highlighted are some of you end up challenging them while you're a senator to make.
Can you hear that?
Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You see, for a child to tell you that somebody does not like them, the person must have done something to that child over and over again that will lead that child to say. And if a child tells you that somebody does not like them, that person does not like them. Children does not like when it comes to that. If you guys see yourself as her elders and she feels like she's all alone, then you guys are not doing it well. Because guess what? You guys feel like you're older than her, you've known life more than her, her blood is boiling, so this one never even know her problem. She's married to you know, those kind of things. So if she feels she's all alone, you guys check yourself too. How about that? How about that? And the truth that I was about to bring that Rosa Parks issue before that presenter brought it up. Sometimes it starts from the seat. That's where the fight starts from. It starts from there.
Exactly.
If you don't sit at the table, you cannot order from the menu.
No. Sometimes you have to bring your own table. Sometimes you have to bring your own table and make your way. Sit down for dinner.
Like the woman is crazy. Is it until it's done to their own child before they will start talking?
Did you know how see how she described her? She's a child. We've been doing this thing. We know how to.
That's what she's.
This is the mindset that sets people back in Nigeria. So you are saying that Natasha that just came, she just came, so she doesn't know anything. You don't know if she has the answer and the solution to the problem that you people could not solve for over 60 years.
Because you feel like you're older than her.
Exactly.
You know better than her. She
You
doesn't
know better than her. This is the mindset that keeps women trapped in abusive relationships and all manner of things that we can't speak about. And the reason why the society is stuck because of the mindset of Madam Ireti. Is that not disrespectful? Look at the way she came to talk about this woman.
If
just imagine that.
Tell her that somebody asked her now, will she sit like that and talk like that over there? If
exactly.
Comes to tell her that somebody, if she sees her as her child, if your child comes to tell you that, mommy, that man yesterday did this to me, or his hand touched me, will you stand there and be doing interview?
Thank you. You see, now you understand. You see why some children, even when they are abused, they don't tell their parents. Because they have parents like this that will come and say, hey, why did you go there? Why did you instead of dealing with the issue, now they see the problem of Nigeria playing out in the open. You can imagine a woman coming to, when you go suppose, now you suppose, if she talks, she for you keep quiet. She for say, you know what, it's really sad that this is happening. I hope that the senator, whatever, and Natasha can really resolve this. I wasn't there when it happened, or if I was there, I didn't pay attention, so I really didn't know.
Diplomatic about it.
You understand? Don't say you not come to demean. We even made it worse for her by your
utterances. In charge of women affairs.
You are in charge of women affairs. You are trying to secure your position. That position no touching hand.
That's what she's doing.
It's not to touching hand. All her people should turn against her. Nothing go touch. They try to, in the process of trying to secure her own position, to secure her senatorship, she go lose her. How can you do that to a fellow woman? Look at the move. The small thing when Natasha do now, everywhere they hot. Is that not what we expect from our senators? When they know they do anything for Kogi now, people not understand. Say this woman is wrestling with principalities and powers inside the Senate. They go say, oh, she did when she was a senator. What did she do? Now her people can see that roadblock now they everywhere. Ajakuta steel factory where they have mind. When go provide jobs to Nigerians. Una sit down on top. If that woman leaves now, her people will be proud of her. Proud of her. You fought. We saw you fight. Eh? What can a senator Ireti say she wait till she fit talk so she they do for her people? Person where a wicked shot for her one time, they shaky up and down. Eh? Women supporting women in the bush by the wayside. Now women are worse pass. Look at her coming to take side with the person that's causing the problem. Would she say she has not heard? She even he has not talked to us. He has not chased us. We don't know. He has not. Maybe because he not find you that you understand. I beg you, make they go sit down. Make I play the video of Akpabio wife when they beggy, allegedly. This na allegedly, now everybody they talk. Now allegedly for Nigeria and the reigning thing.
And did you say allegedly?
Allegedly. Eh? Honestly, I don't understand. What a society, what a shame, what an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. Eh? The Senate is a microcosm of Nigeria. Look at the mess. Look at the mess. Women don't even get sick. Is that life? Eh? Senator Ireti, when you say she's a mother, when you're supposed to say, no, I will not allow you to treat this lady like this. No, not on my watch. No. Instead, she go throw her under the bus and they claim saying they're sick. How do you want me to believe that you are sick? How? I not see Akpabio wife when he interview. Where they go hide am? Wait. They don't come out. What will be her first name? Abi?
I don't even know.
Wait, I make I find. I want to find her.
She did a whole press conference.
Okay, she's on Symphony. Okay, good. Make I play the video for her. Yeah, oh jolly. I never see where person go do wrong. Now, wife now go come dey apologize. You don't. Hey, I never hear that kind of thing before. Only in Nigeria. Now you do something. Now your wife go now, baby. I don't understand. So the man don't understand accountability. That's what that means.
The two shall become one. What do you mean? The two shall become one.
Eku number one. The two shall be one.
Your pain will be my pain.
Now, okay. I hear now. Now we they see play out. So yeah. What happened? I mean mute them. Oh, sorry. Let me start again.
I'll talk about my own family, which is Senator Godswill Akpabio's family, my husband, and the father of my children. He's a very nice man. He's kind-hearted. He's very jovial, which people always mistake for any other thing. He's very friendly, sometimes over-friendly. I can normally tell him. But you cannot change somebody's character at this time. If somebody has been a very jovial person, very nice, very kind, very compassionate, and plays a lot and jokes a lot, can you change the person at this time? No, you can't. So when I heard the unfortunate accusation, I'll rather call it unfortunate, is very demeaning because that is a family. We knew the husband before the husband married her. We've always known the man. They were very good friends. Or they are still very good friends. So I really don't understand where this is coming from. And I believe that for somebody to go and make such an allegation, there must be a discussion at home. There must have been a sanction or an approval. Oh, you're going to say this, go ahead and say it. And if the approval has come from the husband, our friend, I believe that he would have spoken to me because we are close. He's close to my husband. But if he didn't give her the approval to go on air and make such an allegation, then the question is, does he have control? Did he give her the approval? And then if the wife had complained about such a thing, and he still comes and is normal, there is no man you will tell, oh, that the wife will tell, oh, your friend harassed me. I know how you men behave, that will not frown. First of all, the attitude towards the person will change. But this attitude never changed. And if you're talking about the house, we don't have any house in Ikorebene. Ikorebene is a local government. We are from a Senudim local government. Our country home is in a Senudim, in Okana. And I didn't hear anything about Okana. We have a beautiful home in Okana. If you're talking about Uyo, house in Uyo, I'm always there. So the home you're talking about, I'm always there. The Senate president is a very, very responsible man and disciplined. So in Akwa Ibom, when he was a governor, a lot of women were involved in governance. And none of them, not one, ever said something like this. When they go through that route, of course, everybody will say, oh my goodness, because of this statement, or because of what was about to happen, oh, they've accused me of that, they've accused me of that. I mean, how many people do you want him to answer to? So nothing like that happened. If you're talking about my home in Uyo, on the 8th of December, that was the day we were all getting ready for the celebration on the 9th of December. I was there. My children were there. And when people make such allegations, and even when you look at her countenance, and if you had your lie detector and you have put it on her, it would have told you the truth. So maybe what people should start having is a lie detector. So when somebody starts lying, all you need to do is, please, Mark, can I put this on you? If NBC will allow you. Am I correct? So please, when we want to, Nigerians or some ladies want to say something, they should also remember that in this family, there are children that are involved. I am equally involved. Our father is not like that. And he can never be like that. You don't learn something in old age.
Sacramento homeowners, are you missing out on $1,000?
You don't. So making such an allegation is like, oh, since you want, you've changed my seat, I'm going to malign you. For me, that is not politics. If you want to play politics, let us play politics that is decent. So that in quote, oh, Senator Abio harassed me sexually. A married woman, in my place, there's a proverb, I will explain it in English, that says that if you want to eat a toad, you eat that is well matured, not just a maturity.
Hot oil.
You got from someone that is okay. What a married woman. So I believe that it's unfortunate that she has said what she said, and I'm sure she knew she had lied. She shouldn't take that route. If she has a problem that needed to be solved, it can be solved without maligning somebody. Like I said before, we knew the husband before they got married. So their marriage is not an old marriage. So if the man wants us to continue the relationship, yes, we'll continue the relationship, because after all, we didn't know her before now. It was only when they got married that we knew her. So nothing happens to the relationship between us and the man, except if the man had given her an approval to come and tell these lies. The 8th of December, almost all the senators were in Akwa Ibom. And the Senate president is not somebody that is always alone. He's never alone, even when he wants to eat. He will tell me, oh, I'm eating with 10, 15 people. Even if you set food for 10, 15 people and you see 5, he never eats alone. He's never anywhere alone. So, for me, with that number of people, I don't know what and where that conversation could have taken place. Because he is like that. He shows people the house, any visitor, and then he will always take you to the chapel. That is him. At the end of it all, he will show you his chapel. Because in every home, there is a chapel. So I'm always entertaining people whenever he's around. So if the walking behind and the conversation was taking place in his presence, he could have heard. Even the body gesticulation could have shown the man that there was something wrong. Security men are always with the SP.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what.
So for that night, I knew I served people. People were at home. The house is never empty when he's around, because constituents will be there, Akwa Ibom people will be there, and they never leave him. Whether the house in the village in Okana or the house in Uyo. And there's no way a man that is as disciplined as that can think of taking a woman to his home. He has a lot of respect for me and for my children and regard. So you can't even imagine it. And my children are always with me. So I don't know whether she could have entered in a box, covered up. I don't know. Very cordial. I would say that even the Senate president attended their wedding and spent not just one night. How many nights? 2 nights. When they had the first birthday of their son, I was there. So I will not be able to tell you at what point did the relationship got so sour to the point of alleging sexual harassment. Because I have 4 daughters. Myself, I'm a woman. If somebody harasses me, I will feel bad. Do you understand? But when I know the husband that I'm married to, it's not him that she was talking about. That's not Senator Abio. Maybe she was making reference to another person. That's why I said maybe it was an imaginative allegation or a content creation. Definitely, because I mean, there's no way we cannot do that. In the past, we've allowed people to get away with a lot of things. And he will always tell me, if you can't stand it, leave the kitchen. I'm here to serve my people. They will throw mud at me. I said, but this mud is becoming too much. Why can't you do something? So I'm now the one going for a legal address. It depends. I don't even see it as a blow because they're all lies. Like I said before, anybody can accuse anybody of anything. The main thing is, are you telling the truth? Are you truthful about this? She is not a young woman. I'm not a young woman either. So there are certain lies at our age that we shouldn't tell.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident in the last year? Yep, even if you weren't driving.
If I were this woman, I would go and confront my husband first. I'm telling you, go and confront your husband.
Oh my God.
These are the kind
How
of parents
far,
that
how
say
low
that their
can these
children
women
don't steal.
go?
These are the kind of parents that say that their children don't steal and they end up with firing squad. Isn't that an quiet man? Let me tell you, Omoye, we had one of a man in my apartment, in my compound in Abuja, when I see my uncle. He works with NUT, he was like one of the top guys. This man will give check his girlfriend because they have a UBA and I work in UBA. They will come and be cashing check. I'll be seeing his name. So his kids really love me. I used to play with them. His wife is super cool with me. This man started toasting me. And I just changed for the man. Do you know that when the wife saw that I changed for the man, when the wife saw that I was not as free with her husband as I used to be, do you know that she started liking me? She says, Sue, did you see your best friend today? I say, I beg shift. And she start laughing. Because she knows her husband. Do you understand what I'm saying? She used to say it with her full chest. She said, I can never swear for this man. My own is that you give me money to build house for me and my children. That's all. That's all. She'd say, I know he has girls. They used to come to the bank and cash their check. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you coming outright. It's not him debunking you. You are the one debunking. And you are saying you don't know when are you always with him at work? You're always with him at work. He's never alone. Do you know what this man do when they travel abroad? Come and see the moment when they come for General Assembly. Come on. Girls used to travel all over America to come to New York. When this high level week for General Assembly, oh my God, it's a full-time business. It's a business. They come from California, everywhere in America to New York for just 1 week because what is high level. There was one time we went for one high level meeting when I did my internship there. I don't know what the man's name is, but they said that he's a member House of Reps. We were standing for of us that were interns, and there's one other girl. She's married now. He just walked up to us and he handed his phone to her and just said, "Put your number here." I'm not making this up. I swear to you on my life. He just said, "Put your number." Me, I was shocked. I said, "Ye? Put your number here." Wonderful. I've never seen that kind of audacity. I am telling you. He said, the thing shocked me. I was like, wow. Put your number here. I just moved from there. I just moved. When I did my internship there, they know me, but they used to tease me. They used to call me what's this Hausa word that they call me? My own no. They mind my business, they go. And the man that I intern under him doesn't take rubbish. He's like my father, he will tell me, say this one, if you see this one, everything on that skirt he follow. You understand what I'm saying? So you see them saying that he doesn't travel alone. When he went to that London, that Natasha going to meet him, were you there? Were you there? So she's telling me that if her daughter comes to tell her now that somebody asked me, she'll tell the daughter, what were you wearing? How did you get here? Do you understand? Here.
My sister, make I play this
Wonderful.
video when this woman takes slap.
Wonderful.
I'm telling you, she just can't make a complete ass of herself.
Ogoni woman, the only Nigerian woman that has slapped his face.
Why did you slap him? Why did you slap him?
He slapped him because of his plan B. He thought that he could, since he couldn't get me to take that money, he thought that plan B, if it could come up on me, he didn't know that I'm a Port Harcourt girl. Port Harcourt girls are not moved by money, by somebody telling me that you make me a substantive MD. The Port Harcourt girls are
Can we clarify this? Because we can't gloss over a slap. What is the plan B? He came up on you. What exactly does that mean?
We were having a meeting. Akpabio's meeting with me is either in Apple or at Meridian or whatever. Those are his meetings. I slapped him.
Well, Joy, are you accusing Senator Akpabio of attempted rape? Is that the point you are making? Or sexual harassment?
Harassment sounds better, not rape.
Okay, so you are accusing him expressly of sexual harassment?
Yes, I am accusing him.
That's a correct woman. It slapped the shit out of her. Eh? How can anyway? I have I have one
This
more
girl that
thing.
does YouTube. This girl that does YouTube, Asi used to say it now that she's not moved by money because she's a Port Harcourt girl.
There's
So
a
when
lot of
this
people
woman
that are
spoke,
not moved by money in Nigeria. It's not even just Port Harcourt girls.
no, I know.
The point is that to show you how far. When was this video I played now? Was it not how long ago was this?
Okay, they'll not bring that one up.
Do you understand? And then there's also a case where the wife, this woman, when they talk now, when a tight scarf like a deeper life
Mommy
people,
Gio.
Mommy Gio. When you get one time when they say she see one woman when they knock, he can't he beats the girl. This same woman now when they come, they say not. Oh God. Oh, which they don't tell Nigerian women. Oh God, I beg. The man not come out call defend. He said, "Now we wife." Now they talk for him. Hey,
God forbid, I'm not coming to talk for anybody.
Hey, you do the
Go
crime, you do the time. You go do fraud by yourself. What? This is shameful. Oh, this woman no say she don't come disgrace herself. And it sounds to me like Wiki. The way she they talk, it be like Wiki.
Quiet. She
should have just kept quiet. What kind of disgrace, embarrassment is this? I was on a space this morning, earlier on today. My body, they pepper me. I'm about to play the what happened in this space.
Who the hawk kakara? I don't understand.
Wait, 1 second, let me start.
What is going on? Women should push for this thing because it will torment the ones coming in the future. It will torment them. Everything. Lecturer will want to give you grade, sex. Lecturer, sex, everything, sex. What have women done to them in that country? Everything is sex. Put them their pants. If you want this, you must put out your pants. What is rubbish? So women have to stand up and back this woman. First of all, bring Akpabio down. Let him step down. Let investigation goes on. If proven innocent, fine. Then whoever is guilty will face the law. But no, he's still there, sending people. His gangs are threatening the lady, threatening this woman. We will do this, we will do that, and you. All those threatening. This is a very. I may say somebody say it's a zoo. For me, that place is just even jungle is better than Nigeria, where you have people in power. They don't respect their power. they are the lawmakers breaking the law more than the people that they made the law for. You will make the law, you will break it, telling people behind that, yeah, they should follow that law that you yourself you did, and you yourself broke that law even more than the followers. So the thing is that when you have that record of embarrassing women, chasing women, the worst is married women before their husband, even though, believe me, some of them, their husband knew, but they can't say anything because they feel that guy is powerful. What kind of powerful? So if you feel that he's powerful, one person cannot bring him down, let the whole country join hands. Want this guy to bring him down. He's not a god. So he has that record. Anybody that said that, yeah, he did it for now, that person is right because he has that record already. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. We have Bill Gates here in the building. OC Bill, then after you do call it today, I don't find it.
God forbid, Bill Gates. I jump and pass. I
sorry.
reject.
Donald Trump.
This one, they change them up and down like who they hawk kakara. I don't understand. Which one be Don Dada?
As the spirit leads. I go to answer Akpa. If I go, I go block you. Answer tomorrow.
Straight up, please feel free to block me. Greetings, everyone. See, I'm sorry. I 100% disagree with what I think it was Charlie P said. It is screaming. It's really frustrating. Most of you don't understand what Nigerian women go through in Nigeria. This is not the first time Akpabio has information has come out about Akpabio with women. From sex to grades, you are in the university, lecturers are asked demanding sex for you before you pass an exam. Now we want to sweep sex for motions. We want to make it normal in Nigeria. Everybody, it's not just the women. Thank you very much, Mr. Solames. Including the men, they should be the one championing and calling out Akpabio. You have wives. I want to ask Charlie P. When I'm done, you can respond. If it is your wife, your daughter, or your sister that's going through this, how would you respond? We now encourage mediocrity at every level in Nigeria. People can just do whatever they like, whatever they please. When you find yourself in a place of power, you want to take advantage of it. Imagine the audacity, the insult of asking a woman out to the hearing of her husband. That quiet man he get for there. Akpabio so if they for flat him out, if for just fall down for ground, for not letting happen to her. Do you know that's an abomination in certain cultures? You are asking a woman out in front of her husband. If that is not insulting, I don't know what else is. Because she comes out now, everybody say, we should be careful about what? Don't we know what Nigeria is? Careful about what? Because it is social media, everybody just assumes whatever take you have, oh, it's okay, it's a woman. Nigeria as a country does not value women. Is that not obvious enough? Is that not clear enough for anyone? Everybody they have to feel like, oh, you know what? Let them just expose themselves. Let them do whatever just to get along, just to get ahead. You don't find that problematic? You don't find that problematic that we don't have a sane society for women or for children because it does not affect you directly? What is it going to take for you to feel the pain of your mothers and your sisters and your children? For crying out loud, we only have 2 or how many women in the Senate? 4 women, I think. Out of it's even criminal that we only have 4. In a sane society, we ought to have at least 40 women so that there will be balance. So it's not just testosterone running all over the place. When are we going to call it as it is? That man is as guilty as they say he is until they come out and say, okay, in this particular case, in this instance, he wasn't guilty on account of this or that. Please, nobody should come here and polish the man. A man that is he worthy to be your Senate president? Are you proud of Akpabio as your Senate president? Please, if you do not consider other women, please consider your daughters. Because they might be the one in that position tomorrow. What are you going to say to them? Just manage, just allow them. Hey, God, I beg you. It's really scary, what I'm hearing and seeing, and the take that a lot of people are having. What is it? Is it a crime to be a woman and to be a woman that has been able to achieve certain positions in their life? Is it a crime? For Nigerians, is it a crime? You people should call your Senate president to order. Go and talk to the man. I yield, Mr. Imperfect. Now, some of it is when I did hear, and I made me request for Mike. I would not have even bothered. Because this is it really is sad to hear the take that's coming out of these platforms. It is really sad. I really pity women in Nigeria. I do. Huh. I yield, though.
OCB, thank you so much.
Imperfect Cherugodunu now. Somebody says allow, calm down. You know the way you speak
now.
No, he's not about to speak. I want to really interact with our good
exactly. Wait,
very lovely submission.
Now.
No, I just want to ask one question now in 10 seconds.
Okay.
OCB. Hello, OC, are you here?
Go ahead.
Thank you, madam. I want to ask a very sincere question again. Reverse is the case. A woman wakes up one morning to say your husband raped her. How would you react to that issue? Be very honest.
Charlie P, this is not about gender. No. You're trying to change the subject. No, I am not. No. That is a different scenario altogether. I'm sorry. I will not respond to the question. It is not.
No,
it is not. That is not what we're talking about now.
Oh, no problem.
It's not about a man, a woman calls a man and tries to interact. I am not responding to your question because it has no play on this particular instance. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. You're not going to get an answer from me. No,
the fact that Akpabio is known for this, you cannot open your mouth and say...
You cannot open your mouth and reduce the experience
I never reduced it. No.
Of Natasha. That's exactly what you did. And that's exactly what you're doing. I will not respond to your question because your question does not hold any water in this scenario. Unacceptable.
Hold on. Are we saying that, in conclusion, that everything she said is true?
Yes, it is. Based on his own based on the experiences we have had and seen this man in Nigeria do.
But you also know that it's been
until they come out and say in this instance, it is. I am not, Oga, I am not going to respond to your question or even engage based on your submissions here. It is infuriating because as a woman who aspires to do great things in life, you cannot have a woman in that kind of position and a man is asking out a married woman. I've heard people say here, a girl, can you imagine a woman? They conveniently forget the fact that this woman is married. Isn't that an insult in itself? He's lucky that the man that this woman is married to is a calm man. Is that not an insult? When did we start accepting bullshit in that country? To this extent, the kind of decadence that's going on in Nigeria, it is beyond the roof. And we are here justifying it. No, sir, unacceptable. Let's call it what it is. This is not the first time this man has done this over and over and over again. No. If you're a man with a conscience and you have a daughter and you have a wife, you should not accept it. You should be calling it what it is, not coming here to justify it and
We are
telling
not
us
justifying
to our
anything. We
faces
cannot prove
that,
it one
oh,
way.
you
And I
know
just
what,
asked you a
until
question.
evidence, I
Somebody
am
comes
not
out to call
interested
your
in
son
your
a rapist.
questions
How would you
because you're
react?
already biased in your submission.
No, nothing like bias. Somebody comes out to call your son a rapist. How would you react? And we're just speaking English. How would
What
you react?
if your daughter comes to tell you that this man, how would you respond? You have not responded to my own questions.
I said if
I
my
am
daughter
not
walks in
going
to
to
tell
respond
somebody
to
accuse them
yours.
of rape,
By the
I
way,
make my
because
investigation.
you
That's
are
what I expect
biased
you to say.
from the way you
Charging
talk,
people as
you are
guilty.
the kind of people who support bad
I do not
behavior in
support. Please,
Nigeria.
check. I've asked
You
you,
come
if your
here and you
son,
are justifying
your son
the
comes out to
crap
call,
that
if somebody calls out
Akpabio
your
is
son a
doing in the
rapist,
Senate.
what
You're
happens?
not ashamed as Nigerians.
Okay.
You have a Senate leader who cannot control his dingling. You're not ashamed.
Okay.
No integrity, no discipline. Everywhere he finds it, he puts it. And you are here justifying that. You don't see a problem with that.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, please. The issue there is that according to OCB, like it came very late. Some APC guys here, they were here. They're like, this woman, she's known for blackmailing men, always accusing men of this thing, and later they might find that she was lying or whatever. So that's another issue. So that's why some people are still kind of skeptical about the whole thing. So I don't know exactly.
No, imperfect. It's not even about the accusation.
APC comes and tells you that, and you guys are accepting it. I'm sorry. I am sorry. APC has no take in this matter. Of course, what do you expect APC to say? What do you expect? Are you expecting APC to come and agree with everything that we're saying? Of course not. Akpabio is an APC nomination. What are we talking about? What a wrong has been done, clearly. Instead of us to focus on that, we're justifying it. How can we have a sane society? Do you know what women and girls go through from university? How many girls have been kidnapped in Nigeria till today? How many? Girls being kidnapped. Who is saying anything? In the Senate that should have the power to ensure that these girls are safe, they're not doing anything. Their bills are not being accepted. And we are here justifying nonsense. Instead of you to call out your Senate leader that cannot control his dingling, he cannot control it. He's loose. Is that the kind of leader you want? Is that where we're going as Nigerians? What makes me proud as a Nigerian? What do you have to hold on to?
Okay.
In the scheme of things, you are nothing in the world. What the hell?
Okay, thank you so much.
I'm imperfect. I just came to correct.
Imperfect. This is the kind of energy I need from women.
See,
this kind of energy I need from women.
Sorry,
No, not
sister,
drag
make
that
I say
idiot.
something.
That way.
Make I say something. See that thing APC were telling you. It's just only once we've had any issue with Natasha, and that's with Reno Mokri. I haven't seen any other thing.
Okay.
As for Akpabio, I mean, it's a shame. Come on now, 3 times now. There's enough reason for you to step down.
Michael, Akpabio stepping down, I love it. I want Akpabio to step down for anything to happen. And imperfect, I want to ask you a very simple question. I commit a crime, I come out. I commit a crime, I come out. So if it is drive-by shooting, am I as guilty as charged?
Charlie P, excuse me, Charlie P, can I ask you?
No, I'm just asking a simple question.
Yeah, listen.
Who is this Charlie P?
Solomon, nobody, Solomon, wait now, let me wait. Solomon, let us put a disclaimer today.
Yeah.
Nobody is supporting Akpabio.
Okay.
But Akpabio should have his day in the line of investigation. Nobody would just, everybody's saying he's guilty because somebody came out to say it. Is that a fair thing?
Okay, Charlie
These
P.
guys,
Charlie P, let me just say something for 10 seconds, please. Do you know what?
Imperfect. I have seen Akpabio's wife beat somebody and collected the car that Akpabio gave a girl.
Now,
but at this instance, should I come out because somebody stood on our ground to say somebody harassed her? Let us be. I'm not justifying Akpabio, but we're already hanging the thing. Imperfect. A woman lost her 25-year-old son because a girl accused him of rape. Nobody's saying anything here. What happened? The lady walked away. Mendy, you know Mendy. This thing, a lady, his friend accused him of rape. Ruined that man's career. She walked away.
Greenwood. What about Greenwood?
What are we coming here to say?
How many times have you heard Greenwood having allegations like that? Let's be fair here. This is not the child case.
Michael.
Charlie P, hold on.
It's a question of record. It's a question of record, Charlie P. Question of record.
Make I say something? Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Charlie P, Let me give you a very, very easy example for you to understand. Like I said earlier, I believe Natasha 90%. Now, let me give you a very, very easy example so that you can understand. You have a female cousin. You stay in the area. She comes to you, oh, brother, one person has molested me. You go back and ask, who is that person? You see that this man that she's talking about has had history or something like this. But because he is close to the ballet or the Ezenwa or whoever in the society, they're always covering him up. Would you believe your cousin or would you believe the man? Who would you believe?
Fantastic, Michael. You asked, my cousin comes to tell me that somebody wants to rape her or somebody raped her. Definitely, I will react. I'll react. And what should I do? Should I just go and tell the man, oh, you're a criminal and everything? What will you do? Michael, like I said, Michael, you committed a crime, came out to your block again. Another crime happens, now you commit them, you come block. Does it mean that if any crime should happen, everybody should just come and hold you to say you're responsible? At least the court gave an instance of conversation. You are guilty, sorry, you are innocent until you prove guilty. Nobody is extracting Akpabio out of this stupidity. Nobody.
Yeah,
and I said it's a very
Charlie P, I see normally everybody must have a first say. I don't believe Akpabio.
No. A first say shouldn't kill. No. Michael, a first say should not kill a man's soul because he did a first say.
Good.
That's what you are getting it wrong.
First, Akpabio should first step down because this is a disgrace.
I love that. Akpabio should step down. I support that 100%.
Okay.
Don't say anybody should have a first say. Do you know what it means, Michael? A first say can kill someone. A first say can ruin a soul. What are we coming here to justify?
Okay, thank you so much.
I said if first say everybody should have a say.
And I've asked all the women shouting and everybody coming. Michael, somebody comes to accuse your daughter or your son for raping this thing. What will you say? Your daughter should go.
Your justification is zero. Just as you say, all the women shouting, this is the problem. Oh, I am shouting to you because an evil has been done to you. It is shouting, and you think you're making sense? This you are the problem. You are part of the problem. How can you classify women coming to express their angst as shouting? You reduce it to nothing in your typical attitude. And you want Nigeria to move forward.
Now this kind of thing cost Ikorodu to.
Now this kind of thing, now make Nigeria they where they so because you guys keep justifying rubbish. Many women, girls are being kidnapped every day. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing apart from being online and shouting? Why are you not on the floor fighting for your women and your children? I beg. Let's learn to respect each other. You're coming to just classify every woman that is talking as shouting. Meanwhile, only you make sense.
I need to.
I beg you, rest of God. I hate your solution. It doesn't hold water. We need to be careful. If you want a good Nigeria, we need to be ready. All this nonsense that we are talking about.
Okay. Thank you so much, guys. Flag boy, you should be next. After I go to Ogene Peji, I beg just 5 minutes each. I want to end this space, boss. People just send me DM and people are saying the mic. I don't understand. Okay, flag boy, I beg 5 minutes and come to Ogene Peji. 5 minutes, I beg. Thank you.
My head is burning on my
mic, no, my mic, okay, it don't come up. Good evening, everybody.
Sorry, Natu, did you say something?
I said my head is on fire.
Hey, whoa, your head is on fire. You know, I go fight today. I wear what they call my khaki.
Every show that is doing this thing today, I jump on their line. That's how bad. And what this guy is missing is like other guys have gone to jail for being accused of falsely hiring women. So I'm saying that for those ones that did it, does that make it right?
Thank you. This is the mindset, and we want Nigeria to move forward. When you have men like this that think like this, that's why I tackle 2 of them today.
These are the people that will tell their daughters if they are being asked, they say, "What did you go to do there? What were
I'm
you
telling you. Did you know here when they ask a question, say if your daughter, you say you go hang the person, your pikin come meet you. Hey God, hey, please, women know the kind of men you are marrying. Wallahi,
Somebody
a
comes
lie.
to tell me, if somebody comes to tell me that my son asked their daughter, I'm not going to tell you that my son did not do it. I'm not going to tell you he didn't do it. And I'm not going to go out to defend it. Because you know what? You give birth to these children, you don't give birth to their character. The day that my nephews know that I knew they were having sex was when I was talking to them about condom. And they were opening their eyes. I said, I don't want to hear anything. I just don't want to hear anybody carry the leg come. They say, mama. I say, you get girlfriend? Yes. You get girlfriend? Yes, you get. So waiting me won't convince me, say, I know they do anything. And all of them are schooling out of state. And when talk to me, do you understand what I'm saying? You don't play like that. And I told them, I say, if a woman tells you no, no is a complete sentence. It's a no. It's a no. And this thing is painful to me because I've experienced it. I have a friend that went through Kaduna Poly for 3 years. One lecturer deprived her from graduating. She had to go out on that to school to start all over again. And you want to come and tell me that because Natasha has a history. What do you call history? Because of what happened between her and Reno, keep that aside. Let's talk about this one. If your child has taken something before and they say it's true, he said it's a lie. If somebody from outside comes to tell that your child stole my thing, will you say that it's not your child? Are you going to tell me it's not your child? That's how our neighbor got her son killed one time in Kaduna. Sorry. This boy has been taking his mom's money, and this woman is always coming for that boy. Guess what? This boy started joining boys and they were doing armed robbery. They shot him. Oh my, these people, I know them. Like we grew up with them. I still talk to them. The mama was covering for the boy. The next thing, they didn't even bring the cops of the boy for her. She didn't see the cops. She's still crying for that boy till today, almost 30 years. Till today. I still remember the day that thing happened. And she's still wishing. I have an aunt. Anytime her children do anything, she'll be the first to defend her children. You can't say anything about her children. Guess what? This woman has stroke and her children cannot take her to their house. And they live in the same state with her. And they are married. They have wives. They have houses like I have their mother. This woman, I saw her. She has lost weight. She's depressed. She's something else. Why? Because that time that she was supposed to be training her children, she was defending them. Now she can't control them. Now she can't control them. And he's telling you, if they come to tell you that your husband asked somebody, what will you do? Come and do press conference and defend you over my dead body. Please, cut me a slack. And let me talk to this guy in the comment section, guy that was saying that he doesn't trust Natasha's husband. Why is the man? Let me tell you, in Nigeria we have a culture where your younger brother's wife, you can call her your small wife, or your younger brother's your husband's younger brother, you can say small husband. And there's that play, that in-law banter that they used to do. You understand what I'm saying? So if I bring the wife and show my brother, and then my brother is walking and holding the hands of the wife because this one is my small wife. There's that joke that you say, okay, this is my boy, this is my. It's not like they're exchanging anything. That my husband's younger brother, when I love him, he came. Anytime I'm going out, he follow me, I hold his hand and be joking. I say, my sister's husband has come to give me moral support. People will be laughing. Does that mean that there's something going on between me and him? No. It's just in-law banter. We know how in-laws please in Nigeria. We are Nigerians. Let's stop capping. We are Nigerians. Let's stop capping. But also, as Nigerians, let's not deny the fact that we know that some men used to hide their friends' wives. You people come and sit here and act like we don't know. There was one time I was dating one guy. Anytime we fight and I say, I'm not doing it, his friends will tell him that they wish that his girlfriend is their girlfriend. Jokes apart. So you guys know what you talk in your WhatsApp group when you sit. It's not like you don't envy your friends' wife. There are some people that do. So him doing that, you think it's new? No, it's not. You think it's not happening? No, it's not. But the fight that we are fighting now is this thing has been going on in Nigeria for far too long. And now, the big fish now in them catch. So maybe if they use Akpabio as scapegoat, other men will learn. Why didn't other men descended didn't talk? Because they fall in the same WhatsApp group. They do the same shitty thing. And his wife coming to do press conference and say if she comes out to talk about it, that means that there's what English did she use? That means that there's a proof at home.
Yeah,
and they are
there's
getting
approval for
approval.
her. Can you imagine approval? Like saying a
First of
slave.
all, you see all these women, they need to understand that this marriage is not one size fits all. What work in your house might not work in the other person's house. So you cannot come and decide that what you are doing, if you don't cannot move until you get approval from your husband, the other woman is probably not like that. That was when Timmy that always won't happen. He gave his wife his full support for her to go and talk. Because your husband will not allow you to talk about things like this, only that husband will not allow her. That's why you think you know people. You don't know them until they marry and they have a partner. That's where you know people's color. You probably know him and just doing yes sir, yes sir, yes sir for your husband. Now you touch his wife. You don't say anything to you. You think that it's still a yes sir, but he cannot come and talk to you about it because he has his balls and he knows how to handle his own issue as a man. She has gotten approval to go and talk about it. She must have gotten that's the English that she must have gotten approval. You will. Nah, please. We need to stop capping. So, guy, there's nothing there. They're not exchanging girlfriend and boyfriend. No, that's his ebon and that's his wife. So she's like my younger brother's wife. So there's that in law banter. There's nothing there. But when he leaned to whisper something to her, man, when I know myself, now no, when I see boy, when my brother got married one time, right? One of the friends was trying to talk to me. The day that my brother saw me with the guy, the way my brother reacted, they had a fight with his wife. His wife was like, "Why would you choose for her?" He said, "I would. She can date anybody, but not that guy. Because what the men they know themselves. Now he's thinking this fine girl Natasha is going for this guy. She will have come to me and enjoy. You know, she don't have to. What does this guy have? That's what he's thinking.
Of
People are
course.
here defending nonsense. I won't tell you now. This Natasha matter. Anybody will sit down for side of line, no say anything. How go soon reach you?
I'm telling you,
It's not a prayer.
this girl now, this
It's not
woman
a
be their
prayer.
nemesis. Now this
It's
one,
not a
Natasha,
prayer.
now be their
How go
nemesis.
and that irritates. Let me tell her. I hope that her great grandchildren will not wake up and curse her when they grow up and something like this happen to them because they say, when you were there, what did you do? Because if you had handled this differently, we would have not been suffering this today.
As
You
a
think you can
senior senator, is she not even supposed to be the one on fire? People, Natasha will come stay. Since she says she be senior, in her words,
Natasha is not even
you go
supposed
they
to talk.
protect them like
She's
your
supposed to come.
since you call her
It is
child. You go they
to remove
front.
her
You go
scarf.
say no, unacceptable. Natasha go quiet. You go they, you know, you go to say, yeah, ma'am, go ahead, go. No, you there, you can't they come. You want the things to remain. You don't want the order. You don't want to ruffle feathers. Oh, you don't want. She went out of
Because
her
you
way.
want to
Are you
secure your
for
place.
real?
Let me tell you something, Omoy. When you call somebody your child, there are some decisions that you make that will make the person know that they're your child or you treat them as a child. When that boy started staying with us, I call my son. When they came and told me that he had an accident, Omoy, when I showed up at that place, his body was already lifeless in the car. But when they told me that they take him to another hospital, and I drove to that hospital and the gate was locked and they brought the car and they didn't want to open for me to see. I didn't fight them. I just told them, carry him to this hospital. I called the hospital. They said no. I said, please don't tell me what to do. This is my son. I fought like the way I would fight for my child until I took that boy to that private hospital and they confirmed that this body is lifeless. I fought like my child, boy. If they tell you that I didn't give birth to that boy, you will not believe it. The way I fought, the way I drove, the way almost one woman they say, is that his real mother? Because I call him my child. I didn't sit on the line and say they should call his family people. No, I didn't wait. I come out and they send me money. My child, that's the only thing I said. And the man sent me money. That's how you call somebody your child. But you say
And Natu, can you fix
child.
are you using headset or something? It sound muffled now. To me at
Can
least.
you hear me now?
Yeah, it's
Is it
better.
okay?
Yes.
So you call somebody your child and you sit on the sideline. No, you're not. You don't refer to me. And that's why she's not talking to them. That's why she's not talking to them.
Exactly.
That's why she's not talking to them.
That's why she's not talking to them, because she knows them. She doesn't trust them. If it's you, will you talk? If not me, I no go talk, I go lock up. I don't go talk. What I want to do, I go day my mind, I go do them. When I do them, boom, everybody go know. When you go, they tell people may not trust so that they'll come get information for her.
right? Go back, run and back. That's what they wanted. Now, smart woman, I Natasha be. Honestly, if women get sense, they need to gather, including men, not just women. Because it's an opportunity now to shake that Senate. Maybe not say Nigerians, they look, they watch them. Because they just do whatever they want in that Senate. I was talking to somebody about it on the phone today, earlier on. The person was telling me there's a political aspect to this. I said, okay, what's the political aspect? What do you have to say that is political? That Natasha, the way he observed it, that it looks like Natasha is trying to become the queen of the Senate, because when she listened to Natasha, when she said that the Ajaokuta, he now said in his mind, aha, that's why she's trying to find a way. And I said, what the F are you talking about? Ajaokuta, is it not a good thing if she's able to get it working? That will bring some jobs to people. What the hell are you talking about? In the Senate, some women, when they have the opportunity, they want to become queen. They want to become like the princess, the one that everybody runs to. I said, what you are saying does not even make any sense. You say, she's trying to position herself. Her husband and Akpabio, they are very close. So maybe, I'm like, hello? Keep your political assumptions to your freaking self. I don't want to hear it. We're talking about a wrong here. Drop your political cap and look at a person like a human being. If it is your daughter, how would you respond?
And
although some people don't care about their daughters, if they tell another, they'll say, hey, what you wear? Okay, why you even go? Which time you take go? Why you go that time?
Or
They
they'll beat
get
you and say
parents
you're
like
lying,
that.
don't talk about it. Or they'll beat you and say don't talk about it.
Exactly.
And also research has shown that in most grave cases, it's people that are close to the family that are doing it. It's
Of
not
course.
outsiders. It's not outsider. It's not an outsider. You think that woman is a fine woman. Let's not take that away from her. So everybody wants to, and sometimes these people they try their luck because they feel like because they are married women that do this rubbish. So they say, let me try and see. Let me frustrate her and tell her that she will not get what she wants in this Senate if she doesn't abide by me. But no, so you don't jam rock. You go hit the wrong number. When you go corporate with the wrong number, where they go swear for you, mess up your whole day. Now be the thing where they happen right now. That's what's happening right now.
Exactly. Nelly, you are right. Akpabio is as guilty as he is guilty. They've been objectifying that woman. What do they mean? She's wearing red lipstick and pancake. What does that mean? Why should that even be coming out of people's mouth? An educated woman, no, she should look like Mama Gio. She should look like Mama Gio with all her cover. Her beauty one blinded, they not fit see road again. Is it her fault that she's beautiful? Is it her fault?
That's why I said that these married people are things. No one, the kind of things that some people's husband buy for them, you'll be shocked. I'm telling you, some of my skimpy stuff I bought for my husband. You'll be shocked. You'll be shocked. So you don't even know what the husband buys for her. You don't even know what the man wants. You don't know. And on the 20th of February, Auntie B posted about this thing. I told Auntie B, I said, Auntie B, one lie, this man, I pray because he define no get. She brought it up today. She said, not to you're a prophetess. So I said, I told you. Because, see, if you see a girl talking, or if you see a woman or a girl talking to an elderly man anyhow, go check her. She don't pass, you don't slap her for the or you touch her breast, or you tell her, say, you like her. It's gonna be, we know the disrespect like that. It has to be something. I told Auntie B, I said, this is not just like that. This guy is up to something. And look at it today, voila. And then if you know you're not guilty, you for come out to yourself. Why you send your wife? And some people are saying, yeah, it's probably the wife. He didn't send the wife. She probably wants to defend her marriage. Now heat make her come the one defend her marriage. The husband don't tell her for room, don't give her some money, don't promise her this, promise her that. Swear for her, use Bible, say no do her. May she help her. May she help in career. You people should leave this matter. Help me help my career. What people are saying is not true. It's okay. No problem. I don't tell una. Anybody who is that for side of life, how go soon touch her? If you don't touch you, go touch your own. That time when you start to the screen, nobody go hear you. That's the problem. That's the problem. Because if they don't start to enter your neighbor house, they break loop as they enter. You go build up better security system now. You no go do am. I mean, you go say, but that my neighbor is careless. That's why. The day when they enter your own, you go start to be screaming. "Ah, I did not enter my house. Why? Because you didn't take proper measure. So now that they are saying that winter is coming, buy coat. You don't want to buy coat. You are saying that it's going to be summer all year. It will surprise you. It's gonna surprise you. I'm telling you. This thing is a plague in Nigeria, and I'm so glad it's happening now. It's a plague in Nigeria. And like that guy said, this is the kind of energy all women are supposed to have. We're supposed to join forces. Not to go hospital
Honestly,
and be saying,
eh?
he's a good man. Anything that has to do with women is almost, but that's not the point we're talking about. Auntie, that is not the point that we're talking about. Your child is an A student, we know, but they say your child did something bad. Are you going to say he's not doing anything bad because he's an A student? Are you going to say that?
Of course, they won't say it. They'll be the first to stand up and put their life on the line for their children.
No,
All
your
they
child is
care
a
about
good
this,
person.
if it's not obvious to you that your senators don't care about you,
Oh
all they
my,
go there to do is chop money. That's all.
oh my,
Look at
I want to
it.
ask you one question.
You know if he support another woman when he
Let me
claims
tell
say
you,
na
this
pikin.
this
You
this
know if he
irritating
talk
issue,
the right, stand
I
on the
have
side of right for once in your lifetime as an older person. No,
I have friends that are related.
they'll come write book when they don't turn 100.
I have friends that are related to her husband's family, and they might defriend me after this saga, but I really don't care. I really do not care. I really don't. I really don't because this is a big shit. I wanted to ask someone, all this one I say, okay, if it's your child, we used to say, oh, my child did it, my child did not do it. When we were young, let's be honest. You know, they send us to go sleep, go use window, come out for window, go play for outside, come back inside house. Oh, you
Of
know, do
course. Where?
So if they come and say, we saw your children outside, say it's not my children. My mother will never say it's not my children. My mother knows us. Sometimes she go just enter the check leg. Who leg meat or who leg no meat? Because these children you cannot say. You can't say. So you are coming to come and beat your chest. You're never alone. Huh? Do you travel abroad to them? Do you know what they do abroad? It's never alone. Well done, ma. Well done. They need to use lie detector. Let them first use the lie detector test on your husband. You're going to be the first culprit. They use the lie detector test on him. Sir, this woman say did you or did you not? Nonsense.
You there?
I'm here.
Oh, what you talk?
No, she said that they should use lie detector test. I said they should use it first for her husband. I
Who
be
talk?
alive. The wife now. She said this is the time that they need to use lie detector test. When people say stuff like this, then they use on them and ask if they did it or not. I said they should use it on her husband first. If her husband passed the test, they will introduce it in Nigeria. Chicken, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Akpabio needs help, but hey, he's been needing help since God knows how long. They still made him Senate leader, imposed him on you people. Filth. Eh? I'm telling you, it's crazy. Eh? You see some people coming out with their full chest to be defending rubbish. Instead of everybody to join hand now, we they talk say election, I say election they come 2027. This now here's the opportunity to shake everywhere so that you can make the necessary changes. No, people are justifying rubbish, sick behavior that has eroded our country from primary school now to university to Senate. Sex for grade. Then you reach Senate, sex for policy. You want pass any policy now, you want move any motion, you first go sleep with Oga, waiting. Somebody was telling me, you see now, they're not going to be allowing women in the Senate. Now say, they never born them. Now women supposed to ready to enter that Senate.
Election. Oh my, next election, we invade that place. In fact, I will gather money.
Serious invasion. May they get like 50 women for that Senate. What did they happen? Anything will happen, may happen. Everybody go wear, you go make sure so you wear your khaki under your clothes because you are ready to fight every day.
I think we should do something. We should open a pause. After gathering money, next election we're going to be buying Senate and House of Reps form for women.
Natu, if you are serious about it, because I've been thinking
I swear to
about
God,
this.
I am. I know I thought about it today.
WhatsApp, after this
On my
life,
life.
when we enter WhatsApp, seriously,
I'm
no
not joking.
excuses. We need
I'm
to
joking.
do it,
I'm not
especially
joking.
for women. Enough is enough. This is a time to move. Next election, maybe they say women just they win up and down. Let us mobilize. Let's put our money where our mouth is. I'm in
Wallahi,
already.
any woman with track record, we are sponsoring.
With anyone,
Any
even
woman
if
with
now
track
you, not to look, let's not remove. Don't remove yourself. Me, I'm not removing
No,
myself.
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yes.
I'm just saying that women with track record. Now we
Exactly.
we
Huh.
have to do 50-50. Because if we had
Exactly.
had
We
more
have
women, this
to.
wouldn't
It's a
even happen.
must. We'll go follow the dragon. Okay, when I was talking earlier, when I after talking on that space, somebody sent me a couple of people sent me a DM. You know, some were prayers, some were like, calm down. Or this your. I say, calm down. How can you be calm in a society that does not want you to be calm? Not only shouts, Nigerian people they hear for that Senate. People need to they hear people voice. We need to have like 20 Natashas. They give interview back to back. This is what happened. This is what happened. This is what happened. Make the Senate, make the bad behavior, make it crumble for the Senate. Said you are seeing one woman come out, everybody wants to suppress her. Look at she came for interview, they gag her up and down, gagging. She can't even flow. What was the point of the interview? Why invite her? She could have done it on her Facebook. We for carrying her come here, come watch about herself. Make she tell us everything when it happened from A to Z. I hope she does that Facebook thing. I really hope so.
I hope she does it. I really hope she does it.
It's getting too much. We really need to get involved in politics. Can you imagine decent human beings on this platform? Look at the kinds of people that you are being ruled by in Nigeria. Is it not an insult? Is it not shameful? We are busy here beautifying other people's country. Meanwhile, your own is in a mess. You can't go home in one piece. You must have security all over
do you know what this thing means? It means like you're a landlord, but because your house is not secured, you now go and leave your house at the renting.
Exactly.
How does that even make sense? Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Nigeria na Tyson they need guy on walele. Walai. If you're a woman, you see the way when Natasha they behave now, waiting they need for Senate with that. Not be other do move. See waiting wicked they take ireti I see. You know they even listen to her. You know they even answer her. They frustrate her. Instead of her opportunity for her to stand up now, no. He can't throw her fellow woman under the trailer. Not even boss. Is that normal? Is that not madness? Is that normal? That she expect say she will not have the favor. She don't know say she jam rock. She don't know say she jam rock. That's when she find no reach in hand. No. Exactly. Telling a grown woman you wear pancake and lipstick, the audacity. What it concern you, conservative woman they wear. What it concern you?
Married woman. Husband no
married woman for that man. So you can imagine which kind of opportunity, which kind of chance single woman can get. Single woman now you need to be double mad if you want to operate on that level. You need to be double mad. It's too much. Meanwhile, you have senators there that did not marry until last minute. All of them, they marry 20. A whole senator, you carry all your entire family in a government. Now they feed them. 20-something children, 30-something wives. Is that not madness?
See woman will go fight husband, girlfriend. They say, my husband.
Exactly. They say he's not like that. He's a calm man. He's a disciplined man.
What do you call discipline? Please explain discipline. This interview, the people who interview, they will say, what do you call discipline? Allah, we will just confuse you because the last time we checked, you fight side chick, collect car where they buy for us. So come and explain discipline to us.
It's crazy. How can we cannot continue like this? Look at the children. They be like people will not get hope again. All they do now is just do whatever they can just to get by. Is that life? I beg you.
We have to do something 2027.
We have to do something, yo. We cannot keep quiet, oh. This is the opportunity. Hey, Mr. People say you come back. I beg, come share all your thoughts with us because I really want to hear from you. I don't share my link. I don't know what happened. Whether not your connection the last time, I don't know. I'm sorry. I should have allowed you go first because I know say you always call when you're busy or something. Very annoying. I not just want to play the rest finish. Me and him went in. I really went in on him. I was mad.
I'm very happy. I love that.
Another one come. They speak phone. They speak grammar. He speaks the grammar. He now say everything when you talk eloquently, badadash, rubbish and nonsense. Now you just pour come off for mouth. I say you chief and phone help. Phone you sabi speak the phone in Nigeria never fix up. Now they talk rubbish. People they build their society now they talk nonsense. They justify rubbish. I beg you. Birds of the same feathers flock together. That's true. Most men, most kind, good men, no, not be most kind and good men will first protect the women close to them in situation. Most good, unfortunately, I have to prefix it. Most good and kind men, not be all men. Some not they protect. Now they will they carry their family member go give people when they grape them. I beg. Yeah, it's possible that he does live in Nigeria. It's possible. I never bothered to. I wasn't interested in wherever he lives.
Maybe Grace say if Fabio asked Natasha give her Ingo collect before.
Of course.
You know these men now have shame. You can't shame the shameless.
If Natasha tell her not saying what he go still collect. Shameless people. Shameless people. Now all of them they shake. They never see woman when it's strong before when it's ready. We know when she was giving that interview on Arise. At some point, it felt like she wanted to cry because she was frustrated. They were gagging her.
Yes. That's why she
had
told them
to hold herself.
Let me. Yes, if you don't let me. And I who was the person that spoke earlier? Was this Seed? I said it. I said any woman that have gone through this, it's not easy for her to come out and talk about it.
I'm telling you.
And a married woman for that matter. Do you know the kind of courage that she must have summoned?
Exactly.
To come and talk.
For society, we know they encourage women to speak. They silence women. No matter your experience, you go keep quiet. You go hide them under clothes. I'm not violent like that, to Michael. I forgive her. Now mouth that they talk. Now mouth I for they talk to her. Mouth. I for tell her. The only thing I for see for they see the anger for my face. What the guy talk not make sense at all. They justify her. They dance around. They skirt around evil. Now make the country be as it be so. They skirt around evil. They skirt around evil until the evil consume the whole society. That's what happened. Oh, Gawane, you don't trust Natasha's husband?
I don't understand.
There are some shady and dirty things we know and keep between ourselves.
Bro,
okay.
Stop it. No, stop it. That's not it. That's not it. Even let me tell you, even if Natasha's husband knows that he does all those rubbish, he would never think that he will step up to his wife. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because of that relationship that they had. So he will never think that he will step up to his wife.
Yeah.
So this explains to him the level of shamelessness that he has no shame. And that's why he let his wife to go talk. Because if that guy come out say go talk, wallahi, blood will flow. If he says he wants to come out and act or do something, because now my husband, he goes to collect before anything happens. You collect before anything happens. So stop it. Don't say that. Don't say that. And because it's her pain, see, you know what's funny, Omoy?
What's funny is that a lot of men do not give their wife this kind of leverage. And
No,
that's
they
why
won't.
because he's giving her, they're seeing it as abnormal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Madame is saying that he must have given her approval. In your house, probably your husband doesn't even allow you to go through. That's why
Exactly. Look at
Then
how
how can you
whitewashing a man that his dirty linens are already hanging outside. Everybody go, they love the woman. You know. Eh? Oh my God, it's such a shame what people
if I were with
maintain.
kids, I would never allow my mom to do that press conference. If I was with
Lie,
kids, I
I'm
would
telling you.
never
I go say,
allow.
mommy, where you they
I would
go? I
never.
beg.
I would
Make it go.
never
Leave,
allow.
don't keep quiet. Do as if you don't know. I beg.
I would
It's
never allow.
shameful. Because everything's gonna come out. With the way it's gonna go more, it's gonna come out.
That her blood pressure go up, it will come down.
I'm telling you. Eh?
And she's beating her chest and saying, I have girls. Let me tell you, Kama is a bitch. She knows every address. She does not miss an address. I have daughters. Wonderful. Good luck with that. Let's see how that plays out.
Honestly.
We keep will for children live. Nobody not that they fight up and down now. Is he here to protect her? When her father was here, nobody can say jack to her. But now she's by herself. That's how this life is. So you're beating your children, you have daughters. Well, pray for them. Pray for them. I'm not wishing her bad. I'm not wishing them bad. I'm just saying pray for them because you see this karma. You know they wait make
Now
you
they
go.
pray and not feel work for that kind man. Sorry. That one.
Let me tell you, in life now, everything we they do, you know they wait for judgment. They collect your judgment for this life as they look you korokolo. Now here they collect your judgment.
That's
you
true.
know they wait for judgment day. Sheesh.
It's crazy.
This fight, I will fight it because I have nephews. I have nieces. I have sisters. I have baby sisters that I adore and I hold it. If anything happens to them, let me tell you, if Natasha was my sister, oh, and now she's my sister by association because we are all women. So this fight, we will fight it. We're gonna fight it so that when my nieces grow up, they will not swear for me and say, "Oh man, when you hear it, what did you do? I didn't sit on the line." They can. If Rosa Parks no know what to do, what they should do for this, that's for front of boss. But I'm not in front of the boss.
Exactly.
So don't come tell us it's not about sex.
Exactly.
It's about everything. It's about
What
everything.
about that woman? That woman when they try to save when they save slaves, they carry them go Canada that time. What's be name?
Tubman.
Harry Tubman. Okay, imagine say Harriet Tubman sit down and say, I beg go, may I just maintain status quo. At least I dey see food chop for master house. At least I dey see where sleep. Now not be to work. I go work now. It's after I don't work finish. I go at least. But you will tell you that now women are they capable of making this change that we're talking about. Walai. Every day I keep getting convinced that it is women. This thing is in women's hands. The men are not. I'm sorry, sorry to the guys. I know there'll be a lot of men that will fight side by side with women that are waiting for the women to rise so that they can come and do their own support. But I say it without any apology. Now, women, I go save Nigeria. Nothing more, nothing less. Time and time again in history, now women they always save. Always.
What's her name from Ransom Kuti? What did she do?
Who's that?
Ransom Kuti's wife from Layo.
Thank you. Abarayot, the same thing. Women.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, Nelly, thank you. Yes, so we need to move forcefully for women. Exactly. Thank you. Go ahead.
I'll send you a message tomorrow. I'll go to bed now. But
okay, no wahala. No, you don't even try. Don't say don't late for your side. If I not hear from me, I'll send you a message tomorrow. We must do it. We must really come together. If not to pull resources together, whatever we need to do, let's do it so that we can push people out. It has to change. It has to start with us. All right, my sister. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
No problem. Have a good night.
Have a wonderful night.
All right.
Thank you. Bye. Yeah. Etobi tell us where the party they make we start this business. I'm telling you, at least we can be gathering. At least we'll be gathering women now. For now, we just be putting it together. Honestly. Guy, I actually agree with that. I actually agree with this comment. When you know the kind of person, because according to this woman now, they have been friends for a long time. When you know the kind of guy, when you go draw the line, you are absolutely right about that guy. And that one I agree with. I don't know what they give her that kind mindset, saying be price tag for any woman. No. I don't understand it. Walai, I don't. I don't understand that. I don't know who they lie to now. Is it with the belly when they in front? Hey. I'm telling you, that woman could not talk. She felt threatened because there are not enough women in the House of Rep either. Exactly. Right? You must check your guy. Absolutely. If you know him, you're right. You check the guy. How can you be friends with somebody like that? I don't know. People, they do all kinds of things for this same power, Sha. And Nigeria is such a dysfunctional country. Aye. He go agree one time. If Natasha say, okay, let me try. May I go lie, he go fall. Hey. Exactly. Yes, the same woman we're standing up for. Yep. That's right. She can't continue to allow that oppressive behavior. Absolutely. Yes, some guys don't respect the bro code. That's how you are to the point where you're talking to the woman, to the point where the woman hears what the husband hears what you are saying. Ha! Oh my God. Now me for first slap that man. Walai. I go sand in face. My 5 fingers will show for a face. Everywhere go scatter. I not go wait for. Anyway, Sha, we leave that one. They are nothing without money. Take that money away from him. Take that title. Nothing. Zero. Nothing. No vision. Nothing to offer the universe. Nothing. Exactly. See, that's why women don't come out to speak, because when they come out, you have men like that skirting around the issues, dancing around the evil. They dance, they do this thing, leg dance, ability they come around the issues until it consume them. That's why they don't come out. You be hearing people say, why did she wear that kind of thing? Why did she come out at the? Why didn't you freaking control yourself? Are you an animal? Don't you know how to control yourself? Ha! Exactly. Asking for proof of sexual harassment. How the woman supposed plan, saying, yes, this man go harass me? I don't understand, though. It's always very difficult. Look, she was almost crying. Because to relive that whole scenario again and be talking about trash. Exactly, guy. Oh my God, guy, bam, bam. Your wife is your wife, not a side chick. You check your friend from the onset. No room for compulsive hunter. Exactly. You don't put your wife in that position where no. That one for me, when she said he heard her, her husband was hearing it. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Now me for first, now the husband for the ask, my husband for the ask me say waiting happen. By the time I finish, I go down wound the man. You go end up for hospital. Not be every woman that they try that kind of rubbish with too. Eh? Exactly. It's women that are more outspoken. You by mistake touch the woman when you not go hold in waist when you're not supposed to hold her. As they hug reach for here. When you go by mistake, hold the woman in a way. Oh, you know feel come up for inside. Oh my God. He's sick. He really is. He's sick. Yeah, exactly. But which of the women are forcing them to be sissies? Which of the women? Eh? Is it that the men did not grow up with fathers? Is that what you are alluding to, Michael? Because no matter how much you go to church, that shouldn't stop the what's it called? The defense in you. Now who they allow? Now who they go church? They are taking all your indoctrination. Turn itself. Now church, now anything they turn them to sissy. Eh? From the look of things, look at the job that most of the men have done in Nigeria. Look at your Senate, look at your House of Rep. Look at the grassroots politics, everything. The men that occupy that position, what are they doing? What impact are they making? Nothing. Nothing. From time immemorial, historically, now women, and they always save the day. I you don't know. Check the history in Nigeria. It's always been women. When the men are not stepping up, look then the society is. If the men want to fight, they should have been fighting now, since, not be now. 2023 would have been a walkover. Eh? If the men cannot save the day, should the women not fold their hand and allow their children to be stolen, kidnapped on the regular, stolen, sold, sent into slavery? Should they fold their hands and not do anything? Now women, they born children. No hospitals for even the women to born the children. You know the rate of a child being mother unaliving after birth in Nigeria. You know how many women they unalive during childbirth? What did the men don't do about them? If the men truly value the women in the society, that this issue when they get no hospitals, no decent places, no safe haven for anyone, no structures, it would have been a thing of the past. It would have been a thing of the past, but the men have stopped. They're not stepping up. This is the time now. Call your men out of the churches. Try and do that. Because the women, they impact past. Now the women, they lose children by the day, by their numbers. The women said they cry, they unalive on top of her. Did you guys read the story of the man that unalive his wife? But me, the story of that one is really strange. The man actually just even laid hands on her before she went ahead with the marriage again. I can never understand that. Until the man kukuma buy her. This is what we're talking about. Eh? Thank you, guy. Good, as the woman, the wife is claiming that they are very close. That alone ought to have said no, like big no sign, stop sign for doing face. No, you want to test everybody. Can you imagine the audacity? Eh? Fake friends. You want to chop another man's wife because your own no reach you. Now, in fact, say you not marry a woman when the sharp pra. Now, in fact, say you not marry a woman when sharp pra. Exactly. That's all he has. Money. That's it. Guy Walele. Guy Walele, we are going in on Natasha's husband. But you make sense, so you make some sense. I no lie. I actually understand where you're coming from. Exactly. Quinty, and only you know yourself, see. Only women see this, so see Nigerian society. Now men they run am. Look at it, no hospital, no good school. Schools are on strike every time. Una know say they shut down school for Katsina State because they do one festival and Sharia something. So I don't know some celebration when they say they shut down school, including private school. Now men they run am. Men. Eh? It's the Yoruba women who supported and encouraged their men to unalive most of the other races. They literally get turned on by their men, buying men, women, and children. I don't understand the correlation. I'm sorry. I don't understand, Mikey. I really don't understand. Okay. May we fold hand now, may they come they buy us all over again. Is that what we are saying? I know, unless I know they understand what they talk. Eh? If the men come out and the women, they when they go support them, me they here, they support. You know how long are they wait make this whole thing go down? Eh? Do you need the women? The women are there to encourage. That one is a giving. Not be that the same you when they talk, not be that introduce church to now for our country. Well, una the same pastors carry the thing for head, use and take brainwash generations. Use and brainwash generation. Now it's up to the men now to open the minds of these same people up so that they can leave this church that is indoctrinating them. How about that? That's what it's going to take. Otherwise, the women are the ones that will save the day. Take it to the bank. Look at it, not only Natasha. Only one thing when Natasha do, you don't move body like this. Everywhere is on fire. That's the power of a woman right there. How many men? The men when they say not men not that Senate. How many of them stand up for Natasha? How many of them? None. Even the same senator, the other one that comes from Kogi State like her, did he stand up for her? None of them stood up for her. She's been alone fighting. Where are the men? Yeah, they shut down school for most fasting. Yeah. That tells us that Nigeria is not, I'm telling you, they shut down a whole in a school when children they go, you shut down that because now they do fasting. Make it make sense. Not be everybody be Muslim for that Katsina. Now that one they want transport to every place for Nigeria. God forbid. That is the job of, that's where you guys come in. You see, as they say, they get podcasts up and down where they say they sell them all kind of rubbish and perverse things. This is where you people need to form YouTube channels and stuff that will be encouraging and educating these young people. There are people doing it on TikTok. You cannot have enough of it because our people need to be educated and snatched out of that. Eh? No, you can't say African people globally are weak. No, they are not. No, they are not all weak. Where do you want to put Mali? Where do you want to put Burkina Faso? Where do you want to put Niger? Countries that pull themselves out. Where do you want to put Senegal? You might not really flow with the president, but he's working for his people. Where do you want to put them? It's not all Africans globally. It is Nigerians. Let's stick to our own. Even South Africans are more vocal than Nigeria. You don't see South Africa with this whole issue when they go on for their country. You don't see their fire. I beg you. Talk Nigerians. Say Nigerians are weak. Most Nigerians are because they've been brainwashed by church. Speak on that one, no. Leave that thing, Michael. Can you imagine? That's delay. They will now delay it and postpone it till next year. Can you imagine? Is this not wickedness? Is this not wickedness? This is the wickedness we are talking about. Look at it. 3 girls in one university. From the College of Engineering in Federal University Agriculture, right? Makurdi, right? And it is now known as Joseph Sawan Taka University, Makurdi. They were kidnapped inside the school premises and nobody saying anything. Beautiful young girls. Every time they are kidnapping are girls. Oh, I be point there more me now right now na Nigeria matter because Nigeria they work. I feel they follow other countries they fight. Although yeah, when I see other countries they fight, I know they talk for the matter. But my people, let's join our voices with Natasha. Let's not leave her in the ring by herself fighting. Okay, we need to come together, man, woman, everybody. We need to add voice for Natasha. We should not let it slide. We should not. Anybody when won't stand in our way, make we shut the person down. Like you're not going to have your say here. That Senate needs to, we need to reshuffle that Senate. That Senate needs to, you need to change. Even if, let's at least make a dent. This is an opportunity. This is a golden opportunity. We don't know what this opportunity is going to present to us. So if anybody is silent, you're complacent. That's what that means. You're complacent. By the way, I'm going to be on Dr. Damages on Sunday for this same matter. We're talking about this matter on Sunday. Let me see if he has he has scheduled it. Man, it just feels like yesterday was Monday here. I don't believe saying today and Friday. We're lying. Let me see if Dr. Damages has scheduled it. Yeah. Okay. Let me show you guys. Mona come support me for there. Mona come talk put. Michael, that one go sweet my belly. I no lie. It's about time. I no go lie, go sweet my belly. Because we don't too sit down for one place, I no understand. Make I share more with you now. So I'm gonna be on Dr. Damages on Sunday, right? Yeah. I'm gonna be on Dr. Damages on Sunday. Let's see. Sunday is it's at 9:30 a.m. That's how I'm gonna be on Sunday. So you guys should please endeavor to be there. It will be awesome. Okay. It'll be awesome. We're gonna have a party. We're gonna talk. Hopefully, I'm calm. I will have to talk my like I don't go anyway. It depends. So I will make my own. I will make my opinion heard and loud because we need to fight this matter to the finish. Anyway, guys, let me round it up now. It's been real. I thank you so much for joining me. I hope you guys are liking. I didn't even check. Okay, you guys seem to have liked. I really appreciate it. Please join with Natasha. Join the Natasha train. Please, I beg you, join the Natasha train. This is an opportunity that we don't know where it's going to take us, but I will urge men and women of goodwill that want to see change in Nigeria and in the Senate. This is the time. And this is the time to push people into the Senate. We must get ourselves together and start to line people up that will take over. our voices are not heard at all. Nobody is fighting for your rights. Nobody cares about you. Now, diaspora voting, when they talk about now, nobody don't raise that issue. I know they hear anybody they discuss am. Okay, so more we join, more we not dey sideline, not support evil. Something is evil, call it evil, no matter the gender. Okay, I know any little thing people want to turn this to gender. It's not about gender. So guys, I'll leave it here for now. Kene, thank you very much for being on the panel. C, thank you. Michael, I appreciate you. Flows TV, thank you very much. Who else was on the panel? Sage was on the panel. Thank you very much. Mr. Obibreze came briefly, but he left. He's a busy man, but thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate. Queen TA, thank you. Who else was here? Well, Nelly, thank you. I appreciate Gawalele. Thank you. I appreciate Misty, my darling. Thank you so much. I appreciate Holy Mary. Thank you so much. Oh. I appreciate all of you now. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys next time. But I'm going to be on Dr. Damages on Sunday at 9:30 a.m. Please endeavor. Oh, Oriyomi, thank you very much, my brother. God will bless you. Endeavor to be on the live. Thank you. Oh, somebody's in the studio. Michael, you don't enter studio when I want round up.
Yeah, I just want to stress you small.
I know say na stress you want to stress me. No wahala.
See, I understand based on wetin dey happen. Say you go talk say now women go save this world. Yes, now women go save the black race. I agree, but not be the way you dey look am. Okay.
Okay.
What I've been saying or trying to say is that the women are the first. That most men, their first love is their women, except you be Akpabio. Akpabio don't like. He just want press women. I'm not sure say he like him. So
exactly, you are right.
So because if you love your mom, if you love your daughters, if you love your sisters, you won't do anything to harm women. Okay, it's just that plain and simple. But unfortunately, there's some disconnect that happens with some Nigerian men that I don't get. I don't associate with such men. Okay, in my sphere of operation, I don't deal with men. I've actually broken up friendship of even guys that will be abusing their wives in public because they've added weight just because they've had one or two kids. And I'm looking at these guys, I'm like, what is wrong with you? And I openly chastise them. I don't wait to go to one corner to say, oh, there's a bro code. There's no bro code with that kind of nonsense. Okay. So, but what I'm trying to say is this: when it comes to grooming the men, okay, the women play a large role because we that men are the first people that teach us anything about culture, about traditions, about it's the women, okay. And if we don't start grooming the younger men to lift themselves up, to defend women, to fight for the society, we end up with a society like Nigeria. Truth be told, if most women, when they get abused, they usually report to other women. But it's the women that, unfortunately, that will hide it from the men, especially when they know that if they tell their husbands or their brothers, the guys will go crazy and go deal with the perpetrator. So unfortunately, if you ask most, I mean, you're a woman now, I'm sure some girls will come and meet you and tell you this happened, before the men will know. Water has passed over the bridge a long time ago. But that society, that kind of culture will change if we start bringing back immediate action. If somebody does something, let that person pay for it that very moment. And there's no need to hide. Even if it's my brother, if my brother goes around, God forbid, and starts to abuse some of my nieces and all that, I will deal with him immediately. And I will not be happy if anybody within my family hides it from me to say, okay, I don't, Michael he's cool, but sometimes he might be hot headed. So I don't want to push him. Okay. So All I'm basically saying is that the women, we should, and it's both men and women, we should start reorientating our mindset that we are all we have on this planet Earth, especially as Africans, especially as Nigerians, and that we should fight desperately to bring back the real true Africanness in us, not this pseudo fake. I want to be like a Europe. That we don't currently have any identity. Like the kind of politics we are practicing now is not even African, and that's why
Mm-hmm.
these people take it for granted and they
Mm-hmm.
abuse it. To me, the first day I saw Akpabi, I'm like, this guy, he just screams, this guy should be in jail for some sick
Mm-hmm.
reason. I just had that feeling that this guy doesn't respect anybody. And it's showing the way they have all collaborated to bring all the non-entities in this world to be part of this political class. Man, we have a long way to go. And as men, we need to step up. And anytime I start, me personally, I don't believe in any of this Abrahamic religion anymore. Anytime I'm talking to a guy and he brings up, oh, as a pastor, as a Christian, I don't want to talk to that person again, because that person will not put their life on the line for you. They will
Mm-hmm.
never do. They will, that immediately you open your mouth to tell me that I know you're a weakling. Okay, I don't go around fighting people, but that just, I don't know if you've noticed. You've been in North America for a while.
Mm-hmm.
If most Europeans or European Americans or European North Americans want to come, if you meet them for the first time, usually they start to size you up. And one of the first things they ask is, "Oh, are you a Christian?" If they ever ask you that question, just know that they are just trying to size you up to know if you are a white Jesus worshiping non-entity
Mm-hmm.
that they can trample on. Okay, so that Abrahamic religion, I don't believe in them. Anybody that believes that there's a miraculous heavenly white Jesus that will come save them, that's their problem. But as for me and my house, we are going to fight this battle on this earth. Forget heaven paved with gold, because we have gold in Zamfara, we have in Edo, we have in Ghana. It's
Mm-hmm.
plenty. I don't need to go to heaven to go walk on the streets of gold. If if I die and that their God tell me say I can't enter their heaven because I didn't worship one barbaric white Jesus looking hippie, we go fight. We go, me and I go kill ourselves for that earth, for that heaven, I mean. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But the bottom line is that we should start grooming both our men and women to stand up for themselves, not just against other black people, but against every other race of people. We are at a war. We've been we've been on a war path. We've been warred against. I don't know how to even say the English. Make I speak pidgin. What do you worry me? These people don't they try kill us for the past 500 years.
Mm-hmm.
But we are living in this fantasy world where we want them to still like us. Nobody likes you as a black person. Get that
Period.
into your head.
Say it loud for those in the back.
Nobody likes us. I mean, whether you pray from now till thy kingdom come, or whether you suck up to them, or look at is it not the Dansuki people that went and bought land in the US, trying to
Yep.
come back to come claim their this thing. They tell
I'm
you,
telling you.
they say we don't care how much you've stolen from your people. You cannot enter this place. Can't we just get it into our stupid head? I did discuss with one of my friends recently. I say I begin to estimate how much it will cost to employ at least 2,000 Nigerians. See, that's with the kind of money with this Dansuki steal. I have a
Mm-hmm.
friend right now that bought 50 acres of land near Benin. He wants to plant what's it called? Palm oil.
Palm,
This,
yeah,
yeah.
palm trees. Yeah.
Yeah, the land and to cultivate to plant those crop, clear and
Mm-hmm.
50 acres, so is going to be around 50 million naira. Okay, so just imagine that you've you employ, even if it's 100 people for 2 years to maintain that 50 acres, convert 50, 60 million naira to dollars now. Do you know how that's now useless money now compared to the $27 million or dollars? No, we are not even talking about the billions that people like Akpabiole, Tifnubu are stealing. Convert it. That's like $50,000. It's not even up to. So these people worship. That's to me, they are just useless people because they just want to accumulate that those numbers. It's not even cash anymore. Before they'll say they'll come to your country and give you paper money, and then you give them your land and your resources. But no, now it's just dotted line. They'll just create prints on your app, banking app. They'll say that's
Mhm.
how much you are worth. There's no cash related to it. Go try withdraw $10,000 cash from any US bank right now. They go call
You know
CIA.
repeat.
They go they go call CIA and FBI on your head
Hmm.
because the cash no day. Everything are dots now because they
Yes.
move from the gold standard to petrodollar, from petrodollar to just digits now, ones and zeros. That's what you are
Mm-hmm.
worth. We work for ones and zeros. We labor for ones and zeros. So we need to step up, and we need to step up big. At the Enter Niger this year, I need to
Oh,
go. I need to go plant my roots well. You know how many people don't
yes.
tell me say don't come. Just stay where you are. You dey enjoy it there. Just they send us the money. I want die here. Like they thought say we can sell
So
now.
I'm telling you, they don't know that one. Hmm. They go the same one that change it for their mind. They'll say, just come, oh yeah, come make we go. Now so they go, they don't know the struggle
Yeah.
when they
Or they'll say, come make you come suffer the suffer where they suffer here.
exactly where we they suffer.
And you dey look them, you dey see people where they make money around them, and you they say
I'm telling
when
you,
you
they make
when you
bank literally, they make millions. They enter all these one people they complain, no light, this one, that one, those people not they feel am. They know
now
they
so
feel and they bring the other people now don't turn most homes now don't they turn solar. They don't put
now so
solar up everywhere.
now
You
sure
they
you know say
cry.
sure you know say if you get like $7,000 US now, you can set up a 30 to 40 kilowatt hour system, battery system in your house, and you will be totally off grid. With less than
Wow.
$10,000, you'll be totally off grid. So
Can
when
you
I
imagine?
yeah, it's true, and when they tell people say make they do things, take the opportunity. Like I don't know if I told you the last time I bought a solar system for my family, okay, and
Mm-hmm.
I wanted them to use that opportunity. I bought a freezer for them, solar freezer, so that they can be making ice blocks to sell.
Yes.
They say they no want sell. My mom know that group. Oh. The other people where they always complain say they no get money. They say they're too big to do those kind of things. But you see the sad
Wow.
part. If I go Nigeria now, go set up that thing, begin they make them. The first thing they go talk. Don't say now because you go Canada, you don't get the experience. You know how to do an
I'm
lie.
telling you.
Na lie. Oh. Na lie. They
Because
just
you carry your mind go there. I remember I dey tell person, I tell person say I get a palm tree farm for house.
yeah. Mm,
And we really talk about farming. I can't discuss I can't say I get palm tree, I get land, two massive lands when I say they do palm kernel and everything. Then
mm.
they could say, now Nigeria, this person do. He say, now well, palm private kind money person want to they make for that kind thing.
Oh God.
I can't say, meanwhile, I had been saying it before. The person they tell me, say, no bother, keep your
Mm,
money, no bother, not do
mm.
this one, not do that one. Now when when we come they talk now, the thing don't they hungry. You can't they ask me, I beg, who be the person where they help you? Help connect me now. Meanwhile, now him my first come meet when I want to do I say, see what I want to do. You they interested? You understand? Like if you they
Mm.
interested, now you go your the hand one for me. You understand?
Yes.
The money you only put on for account somewhere. Take your own percentages. As per saying that you they maintain the farm, they do everything. He said no, because they look for work, tech work. I can't tell and say, why did they bother yourself? They look for all this type of work. If not maybe you, Nigeria get fertile land. Where you there? So you feel you buy land, just start to the farm. Now there's shortage of food. You don't even need to go the farm by yourself. You go just hire hands where they take care of the farm for you. And when they won't harvest, everything go they come through you. This person say no, this one, that one, he not agree. At the end of the day, when we come, they do well now for the farm and they make small money, they enter like that. Now I call the time say, hey, I got tell and say, when I was telling you, I say it's already too late. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. It's too late. There's no way. I'm not going to switch. The person when they do this thing for me now, focused. What they do. I'll come carry and throw away because I said no, I can't do that too. When I was telling you, Shebi, you were saying there's nothing inside. You want to look for it. Shebi, you see they find the work today. Carry go.
And you know one thing about Nigerians that I've noticed. There was one day I was just talking to this my same friend we buy land for near Benin. I see he get some of our guys for Nigeria. We say every time they call us, bros, things hard here. Send anything for the boys. So one day I called my friend. I say these are our guys. You know, go good more just establish certain businesses and then they go help us manager. My guy say, I beg you, Michael, relax on one corner, Joe. You say these guys, say one thing you have to know. You see, they just want salary. They don't want work.
Exactly.
You say they don't want work. You say you can do all the brain work for them, set everything up for them. All they just need to go, not just to go there daily, go there, execute that you don't already set them up. Just go there, go make sure say everything they flow smoothly. They go say no, they will disappoint you. And it don't teach me big time. I don't learn the mistake, and I happy say I learned the mistakes while I'm here. Because if I had gone, I've always known that I had to go back. If I have to go back to Nigeria, I have to go manage things myself. But I thought maybe if I talk to people, if I try convince them, if they see the light, they will just say, man, in a month, you feel they make like 5 million naira. Say they and I give them the money there, or I even build everything for them. May they just run out. Say they go see the light with you. Not lie you.
They go run her down. As
Yeah.
I get my mama get student hostel.
I just now happen to Madam Flu.
I'm telling you, my mama get student hostel. You know, she can't say okay, she can't put a person for there for free. The person not they pay anything. Just they help me maintain, make sure whatever the students need, whatever, paying the lights and all of that. This woman ran down the place.
The entire place, yeah.
The entire place, like literally ran it down to the point where it is going to require like rebuilding and doing a lot of major work inside.
Yeah.
And she was staying there for free.
For free. No, they don't care. They don't care.
Look, I'm telling you, Nigeria. Sometimes when I sit down, I go think I go say, okay. And I make sometimes I they wonder, even the person when they help me for fun, as one day me, I talk to them. I go tell and say, I'm really impressed the way you carry this thing, like they update me, everything, like very accountable. Oh, now like this I do, now like this I do. Now this is how much I buy. I buy this thing. This now how much we make from palm kernel today. Like without any, I know they no push. He go send me voice note. I go this place, so I go do this one, I go do that one. They say this one. Bam! I don't get updates. Then when they go do video. I see this place. I couldn't wonder. I see what we harvest today. And I say, I can't call. I can't say come. Which he say, he can't tell me say. The way they take reason, the way when he believe, the way you take do person own, and so person will take do your own.
Your own, exactly.
And the kind house when he come from, when he they grew, they tell and say, make you no put hand for bad thing. Say if he
Nah,
put out for bad thing, you no go work for him.
nah, so.
So you not be church person, now
Mm.
traditionalist. Now this person be like, you know,
Nah.
the all this Abrahamic thing. He says so. In they pay attention to that. He no say if he do bad thing. He no if he do 419. He no if he
Mm.
do all these things when people they do. He not believe in jackpiring by fire by force. If it's
Mm.
meant to happen, it will happen. Graduates. This guy went to school. He's a graduate, right? You
Nah,
not
so.
just get work, but guess what? The guy has been that same farming. He get your own farm too when they maintain the chop.
Yes.
Do you understand? Then
Mm-hmm.
on top of that one, they maintain
Other people.
they maintain one of the uncle's own until
Mm.
he can't decide, say he won't focus on his own for
Yeah.
now because he
Mm.
needed to do some work, and then
Mm.
eventually during all this what do they call them, labor not labor party, obedient movement and all of that. I tell me this guy. Now we take they
Okay.
talk, maybe they talk about grassroots and all those things. I tell me I can't talk with him. I say, I can't answer now. So from there, bam. That's why I think it's been unbelievable. Like, people go talk, say, no better people deal. You just need to know who. See this
Nah, so.
networking of a thing, don't take it for
Mm.
granted. You never know who you're gonna connect with that will be the person that will actually be on ground. This guy now, if they make money, they collect their own, they give me my own. No questions asked.
No questions asked. Yeah.
So
Nah,
if that
so.
one come become billionaire or millionaire tomorrow for that same Nigeria, they go call the beef farm. They go call the same I beg you
They
sure
say.
say not be this one, you sure say
They
not be
say.
that one. Meanwhile, the
They
guy
say no
just
do
do
money
straight and narrow.
They say no even the good church. It's also not the money ritually do.
Thank you. That's so they go talk. Meanwhile,
That's it.
this guy, he say they tell him, they don't already tell him, say in hand, he make him no put hand. If he put hand for bad thing, that's the end for him. So he's
Yeah.
very careful with the choices he
Mm-hmm.
makes in life.
Yeah.
He was telling me, he said he's never gone hungry. He's always had somebody when we were doing this obedient movement and all of that. There were people that were sending him like stuff to do back home, like go
Yeah.
and run this. He literally was going. He was one of those people that was also, taking the message of obedient movement to the grassroots, to the different communities. So people really put a lot of support on him. He delivered. Right? One of the
Yeah.
people that I delivered for sent him money, I think, to a couple of months, about a month ago, $500. Guess what the
Okay.
person said? For being a highly disciplined and a person of integrity and someone who follows
That's
through.
it.
Really
That's
appreciate all your effort. I kid you
mm-hmm.
not. Do you understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
there are people like that in Nigeria. Is finding them. It's just locating them and knowing, okay, this, because a lot of times those kind of people, right? They too, they're trying to keep their own, they're trying to protect themselves. They don't want
They
to
have
work with everybody because
they
they
have
don't know who you are too. You might want to, take advantage and,
no
cause problems for them.
you're right. Not just that. Not just that. There are lots of people that are looking for people with integrity like that. But the problem is that, for example, let's say I meet somebody like you've met this guy now, okay, and you might be surprised that you start praising this guy in the presence of your family members, and they will start going to hate on the guy.
That's it.
And want
No,
to do
this one
things.
I didn't even. None of my family members even know
No,
him
I'm just
as
using
a.
it as an example
Yeah, I
because
understand
you
what
don't
you. I
understand.
understand what you're saying. Yeah.
People have told me self because I've always I know I never intended to leave Nigeria. It was just circumstances that made me come here. Okay,
Right.
I never fought for it. It just happened. So by the time I started telling people that I want to come back, that my goal has never been to be here. Okay, my goal has always been to be in Nigeria. You know what people started telling me? I said, okay, I said, when I get to Nigeria, I've discovered that there are lots of people abroad that want to do things, execute things in Nigeria, but they don't have trustworthy people back home. Family members disappoint them, close friends, even their parents would
Mm-hmm.
blame everything on them. I started telling people that my goal would be to come there, set up partnership businesses where we go into partnership to help people do things, execute things. You know what? Even the Nigerians back home started telling me, both Nigerians here and back home, they said, Michael, we know you're a nice guy and you're very trustworthy, but Nigerians will kill you. He said they'll kill you. He said if a Nigerian finds out that their brother or their sister is executing a project and you're the one helping them, they will feel as if you've taken food from their mouth and they will want to do you harm. And based on what I've learned, even from my immediate family recently, I believe them. I believe them. I now believe them because I've always been in this bubble where, oh, why can't we just leave and let's leave? You know, why do we have to fight against each other? We are just one black race. Everybody's against us. Why can't we? No, people will sell you out immediately. That's for pennies. They'll sell you out immediately. They'll kill you just because they want to, not because envy, the kind of envy that permeates that country. It's outstanding.
So the best thing for me, though, what I've seen is when you want to do stuff like that, you do not even discuss it with anybody
No,
around you.
no.
And if you're, let's say you're running, let's say I know you're in Nigeria, for instance, and that's what you do, and I have a small project I want to do, and I call you and say, hey, this is what I want to, and all of that. Assuming, let's say I have family on the ground, I didn't tell them. There's no way I'm going to share that with my family. I'm sorry.
That would be the
I'm not
first
going to
thing.
tell them, not because of me really, but because of you, because I don't want them to feel like I'm ignoring them and
So
giving it to you. Do you understand? I think with the way Nigeria is now, wisdom is profitable to direct. You cannot be speak with all your mouths. They talk what you they do, where they how you take the do to the share with everybody, including you, because you can't really, even sometimes you can't even trust yourself. No talk of outsider, right?
Yeah.
So this kind of thing you want to do, if you want to do it and you want to be successful, right, is to learn to keep your mouth shut all the time.
Yeah.
The only person you're going to be having conversation with is the person that you're dealing with directly. No third party. No, help me talk to my sister. Help me talk to my It's you. If you want to talk to your sister by yourself. I don't want to get involved in all of that. I think when you keep it straight like that and you don't share any information and nobody knows where you are, nobody can say, oh, if you go here, you'll meet Michael. If you go here by 2 p.m., you'll meet Michael. Nobody can say that. That's how you move in Nigeria right now.
That's how you move.
Even
That's how.
when you are, even if you did grant, you did leave for Nigeria. Let's say, because sometimes I go think, if I say, okay, I want to move to Nigeria now, you won't know that first of all, I go dey tie scarf like market woman. Wallahi talai. I go dey, you see that way they make up, when we say the makeup, not the balance.
No call her makeup. No call her makeup. You know the right word.
Chiro.
Pancake.
Pancake. I will go buy dusty powder and then Johnson white powder or brown. I go just put the thing go pass the powder go plenty pass the color of my face. I can't put ice brown. Now ice brown that they call her. Put ice brown. I go make up like village. Oh my goodness. You not go know me as in I go they sell my market like gently. Nothing go happen. When I won't go house, I wear bathroom slippers. You know that rubber slippers they sell for market. Now they go market.
See the
I will
slippers.
tie wrapper, I will wear gown. I can't tie wrapper on top. I can't tie scarf for my head. No earring, nothing. I go the chewing gum like lie. Unfortunately, that's how you got to operate in Nigeria. There's a lady I knew then when I went back home to bury my dad. I went to the market. This girl, I think she came from, she was in London. She used to live in London. She now moved back to Nigeria, set up her shop. She has a salon. She opened up a salon. They do people hair. I didn't know. I just said, okay, may I go wash my hair. When I reached there, sit down, come they talk, she was just gisting, and then you know go know. And so the girl they speak language, they speak Esan language, and you speak Affinity, you go they talk, row. So for some reason, I don't know how we got into it. So she was now doing, she now said, sis, I never see you around here. We started talking. I don't know how we got into that conversation. She now told me to come, right, to her office. I now followed her. She now said, blah, blah, blah. She now told me a bit about herself and all of that. This when this girl switched to Britico English, I don't believe. I almost collapsed. I say, I can't. I say, how did they? Now you? He say, let me get this place. So, my sister, I have to keep myself alive.
Not so now.
I gotta do what I gotta do. I say, wow. Now, so this girl used to they speak English. I could not believe it. You won't know. You not go know.
Not
That's
so
how
now.
you move. Oh, sorry, unfortunately, the way Nigeria is, don't go there going Agana Wana. You
They
trash
go
that.
wanna you come up for this word.
They go Wana. Oh, now they also go Wana, you now go plenty pass.
I go
You
plenty.
they act like market, like village. No, if I mean your English not join again. When you they
No,
speak and
they speak.
listen.
The only
You
problem
they
is
speak.
the first. If you want to go Nigeria, they come back. Make sure say the first month you go get person will go they speak on your behalf
Yes.
because they go know. Say even if you pretend, you not go know when you go call dollars, for example, when they speak. They'll say, what did this one talk? And like, you get one day when me and my brother they talk. I just they talk, they go, they talk, they go. Now I can't realize say now so dollars that they call. Now I can't say, oh sorry, the naira equivalent. I can't they tell her. Now the guy say, he say, bros, I just dey listen to you talk. As you they talk, since I don't they convert all the amount so you they talk.
Because in the environment now, when you
Yes,
change, you
man.
don't go know.
So like the last time I went to Nigeria, I had money. Then I didn't have. I later had the Nigerian. Created a Nigerian bank account.
Mhm.
Only my brother. All the transactions that I was doing because I had not been to Nigeria for a while until that.
Mm.
So all the transactions, I would just let my brother handle it because I know go fee price. Because naturally you begin to convert. You
Yes.
when let's say then the exchange rate was 500 naira to a dollar, and they tell you say to rent a room in a hotel, it's like let's say 15,000 a night or 20,000 a night. For your mind, you just convert and straight. You say, this is not $40 now. Say that's so you understand. But
Yes.
but spend 2 weeks for that place and you see how your money go drain like nobody's business.
That's
Like
true.
before my brother come that time, come meet me for a hotel. Oh, day that time before we come begin the work around. I they tip people like 5,000 naira, 10,000 naira. They say, this one rich self because you go convert on now 5,000
And
naira.
for your head.
Yes, now you say this no reach $10 now. This one pass. You say if you say I did Canada now, I for pay this person more than this one. Sure you understand? Now lie you,
Yes.
now lie you, now lie you. If you give everybody in the evening by 9 p.m. by 7 a.m. they don't do your door. They wait for you to tip them again. They
No,
go
because
drain
hunger
you of your resources.
day.
They go drain you of your resources. No, whether hunger there or not.
That true, sha.
Just imagine somebody will be waiter whether they pay am 10,000 naira a month. You just
Mhm.
can't give them 5K for just bringing bottled water to your room,
Yeah.
and that was the first time. Later on, it brings something come again. You give them 1K, give them 2K, just this you don't make them rich for that month now. What it be this
Of
one?
course. Of
because
course.
because the guys where they come there, come they stay the hotel, they know they shake body because then they Naija. Unless now all show now you arrange for them, they know they shake body for you like they don't they shake
Wow.
body for you. Well, anyway, yeah, it's like that. So when it comes to Nigeria, and I get one friend like that where he say he set his sister up restaurant and all, buy everything for her and say, man, at least if you focus on this business, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. You can take care of yourself, take care of your family and all that. The babe no contact the bubble for like 6 months. By the time the guy call again, say, hey, how business they go now? You know what he tell her? He say he don't sell everything.
What?
Say don't sell everything. Make she go. Say don't go get job for one school like that. How much do they pay you? Say 15,000 a month. That is
Jesus.
just so you mean say like these millions of naira things was set up for you. We be say you for they make at least 10 to 15,000 every day. You dumped it to go work at a school. He say, I can't ask her why you dump am. She say she dey fear. Say they too they rob for that area. Say maybe they'll come rob am. Maybe.
Maybe now she take sell everything.
He say he sell everything. He say fast forward now, almost 8, 10 years. He dey tell his sister say because that one still dey contact her make he send her money. Say he call the tell am say see I don't set up this thing for you before. See what you say you make you sell everything. Say the babe say she don't remember.
Wow.
Oh
That
God.
is wild.
Yeah, she sold everything. She no want do one because they don't want to be accountable to anything. They think being successful is at their own detriment because then they'll have to be accountable for themselves.
Yes, that's true. That's
So,
another angle right there. That is very
yeah,
true. They're afraid of the success
they
because
are
that will
afraid of
make them more responsible and people will be asking them
correct.
and they don't like that. But they want to be the one asking. I've noticed that too. That's true. You're
Exactly.
right. It's
Yeah.
wild though. But
No,
I don't know, Sha.
Nigeria a wild place. See,
Mm.
on a good day, all those people they study psychology for schools. If to say psychology they pay for Nigeria, I sure say most of those people for the craze today. They themselves will become patients for psychiatric hospital
Yes, now then the psychologists they need psych evaluation too now.
because
Because no tell
Nigeria
them they
will
listen
make
to
you
people
craze.
problems and some of the
Yeah,
problems they traumatizing.
very
So they
very.
too they need psychologists. Yeah.
If you sit
Yeah,
down,
that
talk to the average Nigerian, your brain go one burst.
I'm telling you.
You could just listen to them. They talk. Your brain go they hot. You go they
I'm
even you go they feel this steam they blow out from your ear, your nose, your eyes.
not true, Sha. Not true.
Those people
Not
are
true.
they confuse me. They confuse me.
Nigerian people, they will make your brain blow. Not true.
Oh, God. I say you get one day like that. I dey talk to one of my relative. I don't talk to Ram finish. I talk to Ram. I talk about business. I talk about this thing. I say, don't worry. We'll set this thing up. Now just for you to manage and blah blah blah. And we don't talk. When I meet the call, we don't talk for like 1 hour. As we don't talk finish now, I can't say okay, bye bye. Now we can't say bye bye. He agree with everything we are talking. He say not true. He come to give me examples. I can't, for some reason, I know hang up. So he come they talk to a co-worker. He say, this boy, eh? I say go talk. I tire for my life that day, boy. I tire for my life. I say he's drinking.
You gotta expose himself to you by himself.
I just tire. If I tell you that I don't depressed, that the next few days, man, I lie.
Oh my god.
I say, I for just appreciate him to say you don't even agree with me. If you just tell me, say, get out, I don't go do these things when they talk, just forget you. I for appreciate that. But no, he even agree. They give examples. And for some reason, I didn't hang up that day. Just be like, say, the ancestor say, don't hang up here.
Yeah.
He say, I saw this guy, they talk. My phone don't they hot since. and I'm big call. I big call, oh. Now me even buy credit for am wey go take call going forward. I say I don't suffer. All
If
of
to
us
tell that
in the
woman do that one
diaspora.
to you now, you say, now go digger. Oh my goodness.
Now my family relative, oh, na man, oh, He dey send
Yeah.
me, hey God, oh. And if to say
That's
maybe
so.
If you say maybe I dey talk about women now, I for understand. But if I dey talk like the way Akpabi, I should say Akpabi they talk to a fellow male senators, I go understand. No, but now how to better our life, me I dey talk about. Now this but tell me say, I saw see my food not the hot since. See just dey talk. We don't see man. Those of us with the diaspora, I know say they hard though. Okay. But for those of us who want to go back to Nigeria, you need to start to do it early so that you go know you if you want fall, make you know people will go fall your hand.
Yes.
No wait to do it later.
Yes, because the disappointment will be big.
It will be big. You will be surprised. You'll be surprised. Even your own parents can disappoint you.
For me personally, if I want to advise anybody when we go, don't even involve family. Don't involve friends. When you know, say if you do something or true count for your eye, they will come out and they no look back. No, look for neutral. I'm telling you, they go do koro, nothing when you feel do. You just look for neutral person when you don't know, better pass. I kid you not. Person when you don't know, you go ask some question, feel them out. Just the talk to and I mean, for me though, the best thing now, you see during this election when it happened, so it was one of the best things that happened to me.
True.
Because it now exposed me to waiting. I don't think about, I don't know how, because I don't come up for our since I don't know. But having that exposure can't bring me in connection with people when I know naturally go day in connection with like that, right? Unless I go house, travel. So that gave me a wide range of opportunities. So just having people talk, interaction, I can't observe. I can say, so person can't drop comment about farming. Oh my God. I hit jackpot that day. So I say, what do you know about this? The person give me breakdown. I said, this is detailed though. I said, how come you know so much? Saying they into the business now, in get farm, small farm when they manage and all of that. But now from there we take, I say, I beg. Here, this is not my number. We need to talk some more. This is interesting. And so from there, so from the waiting I will talk, we say, if you want move, not move now. I will say, may you wait first, right? I mean, just to talk my own. Of course, you can do what on your
own. I'm not moving fully. I'm just setting things up.
Because
there are certain things that has to be done. I have to be on ground to do it. Like even my brother, me and my younger brother, we talked last week. He said, "Bros, I beg." He say the kind of ideas where you get, okay. You say you they make me the executor more. Say, but I don't know where. You say I don't know whether you don't notice. Anytime you tell me, even if you do the plan, you give unto me. I usually call you on WhatsApp video call to say, am I doing it well? He said, I beg, even in a few months, if you just get to just come execute as much as you can. He said, because I did think out of the box. My background, I tell you before, now chemical engineer. Now chemical, I don't work as chemical engineer before. I don't go work for airfield before, so I get experiences, but I be builder. I did build things and I fit think on spot.
Right.
I fit draw plan of house, build them, stuff like that. I don't do renovations for you. I don't do basement development. I don't fix stuff. I fit do everything for house when it comes to house. So most people they surprised say I get that kind of experience because once they ask me what is my background, I tell them say chemical engineering. They go they expect say I be suit and tie kind of person, but no, be very hands on. So the goal now to go establish some of these things, and then because one mistake where most of us with the diaspora they make be say I know say life they turn things on our head, but 9 times out of 10 when people they leave Nigeria, they'll say if I become American citizen, if I become UK citizen, if I become Canadian citizen, if I become Australian citizen, if I become even German citizen, the prayer and I say you once you don't get that quality, you go feel the travel and
Yeah.
probably do business all over the world. Because
Mm-hmm.
if you be American, for example, you can easily travel to China. You might not even need a
Mm-hmm.
visa, you know, go establish contacts there, do business there easily. But we are so caught up. I mean, that's how the system is structured, anyways.
Yeah.
Traps you into the system, and then you don't have any means of getting out. And time,
Right.
time they go fast, eh? Hey God, oh. Before you know what's happening, you don't hold. It's just that
Mm-hmm.
simple. So I want to start being bicontinental. That's just my own. I know
Okay.
to get permanent resident. I mean, I go get permanent residency in Nigeria. I go get permanent residency for Canada here, and I will fit the travel anywhere I want to go to. I don't want to be tied down. That's the bottom line.
Right.
Okay. So that's what I want to do. I'm not moving there fully. I can't stay in Nigeria fully. I go Chris now.
Exactly.
Chris.
No, not me when they talk like, with the way the country be and the kind of leaders what we get now, they are not normal people.
Yeah, those
So I was thinking, okay, maybe, but since you don't explain them like that, that's okay. Now now you know as you go take work for you, now you know as you want to run now. But
yeah.
for me personally, security is very important. So you see the way
Yeah.
they say they capture, they kidnap women up and down from Nigeria.
Now just
Security is very, very important.
don't
There's
see
no
that.
way, not everybody get money to they carry private
I
security.
find a federal youth leader where they kidnap.
Till
Nobody
today, we're not here. Oh.
Nobody for even the West they talk about them. They just ignore.
Thank you.
Everybody just ignore. You know, here the so-called Yoruba Obas they talk about them. The governors no talk about them. Everybody just turn I go one corner like say
I'm
not.
telling you.
It's so disappointing.
It is.
It's so
It
disappointing.
is. Now people come, they carry the matter. I retweet her. How many times I don't retweet her now? Nothing. It's sad. Young man cry, come out, not no. When I do all those things, I go look and say, God, I beg, God forbid. You can't go house now, say, okay, not everybody like all the security
No,
thing.
no,
You
no.
can't carry security, they do pampu for road, and not be everybody. You cause okay, make you go, even manage go, then God forbid. Not many people don't go. Some people go, so they won't go. Get one man when he retired from here. I think he wanted to go back because he built house for there. He retire, he go back, Fulani headsmen, whatever, terrorists, now they catch am for road, buy the
Yeah.
man.
Imagine.
On the way, so when you hear this, you say, man, can you imagine this woman when another one day he build hotel for Nigeria? I think that one was popular. He build hotel for Nigeria, nine brothers, nine brother, in family, nine set them up. He build hotel, he set up business so for him people. Then they come. Carry am, the family member, the brother, whoever, connive, they capture the man, they buy him. My brother.
Because they could have, what in most of them they are very myopic people. What most of them think is that, for example, if you have 20 million naira that you want to invest in a business, for their head, that they look you like mad person. What's it gonna make you
I'm
want?
telling you.
So you mean say you go invest in this business, you can't make $1 million every month. What did they worry this person? But bring this money, more go blow. That's their own. They want to spend. They are not thinking, and that's a black African people global diaspora problem. We don't know how to be patient when it comes to financial wealth.
Delayed gratification.
No delayed gratification whatsoever. And it doesn't
Instantly.
just
Make
happen
I
in
buy the big
Nigeria.
car now. Make I wear the flashy thing. May I do everything. No.
It doesn't just happen in Nigeria. Go Ghana, you go hear story. Go Tanzania, because they watch channels of people within those areas. Go Kenya, the same story. Go I don't know if you've heard about some of the incidents in Gambia, where some diasporan Africans, some from UK, some from America, women, some of the guys will just kill. You get one way, the
Use the word buy.
Sorry.
No one.
I for use pipe to say they chat. Now I don't they talk. Now I go they use.
Buy.
So he get one week. I think that lady was from UK. The driver way she done the use for like 4 years. just because this driver believes say if he sell this woman's car, he go fit gather money go UK. He buy the woman take the car and they catch him for
Wow.
car for car. Hey God, though. Hey, some people, I don't know. I don't know how they see human being life where you go kill some, where you go buy somebody because of car. Where you go buy somebody, you take a whole human being. And this na person where they make sure say you and your family they okay for a long time. Oh. But for some reason, you just begin to think, say, if you buy this babe, take her car, steal her wallet, maybe you go fit sell them, then carry money, go enter desert, begin to climb, follow desert to go Europe. Imagine the kind simplicity where did that person mindset. The kind of dastardly wickedness where they mindset for around to they think like that. But now so some people be shy.
But that's crazy though. But that's crazy.
I
Eh?
know. I know.
You just carry no. Mm-mm.
Now so
You know, you get one. I think I don't know which country now. One woman that she was complaining. She actually did a video that people when they travel from diaspora and so then they go back to the country.
Okay.
When they
Yeah.
go, I don't even remember Gambia, one of these countries. They go marry, right? Be like say the men will come, the people when they marry, they'll come, they fit do anything to women for that country. They not get just even worse past Nigeria, they don't get rights or anything. If you want come, you not fit come out. Like once they marry, you not fit come out. Nothing when you fit talk. So instead when you come out, they'll buy the person. So the woman can't do video talk, say one of her friend, when he marry people like person from there, he noticed say after a while, she was now worried. Now she can't document them, right? So then I think shortly after she made a video about the friend when she talk about when marry and all of that, how she take by seriously. Her own relationship too can't start to be shake. So she can't make video. I think that was one of her last videos. You can't talk say she dey fear for her life. Say if you say she talk some kind thing, she
I
say
know.
wetin dey happen, they go whether they poison their food or something. It was really scary. Like, oh my goodness.
And she come fight too, Abby.
You know the story, right? She come by to
Gambia. For some reason, it was just happening in abundance. I think 3 to 2 years ago, it was just happening in abundance. You understand? I think it has slowed down a little bit, but then it was just. And you know the sad part about all these things where they happen to both. I think it was just both men and women that were being offed that time. The sad part is when both people don't they go that country for a long time, they exploit them. They do child what do they do to all these black people they're not buy
They
any of
not buy them. They not gather.
they not gather buy them. But now the people will even come they want treat them like brothers and sisters. Now they begin the attack because they've been brainwashed to attack people where look like them.
That story disturbed me. I not go lie. I see the woman video. I go say God.
It's very sickening. More no lie, they're very sickening. Actually, what they are people in Nigeria now, they're very, very sickening. So sickening that how you go talk, say kidnapping people, saying a normal thing. How is that normal?
And
How
you know,
can
say
you
someone,
accept it?
all these people when they kidnap people, they always come in through the community leaders. That's
Nah,
what
so
people now discovered.
community leaders
Those
and
same
family members.
community. Thank you. Now then they sponsor the thing to make money. I don't know. The thing sometimes when I think I go say, now make this if person won't go house, you better make sure say you know how to defend yourself and everything. Not just go like that.
If you need to get OCC, get OCC.
Get OCC ready, learn how to use and carry OCC.
I never use
Made it.
here. But if I go Nigeria, I go learn.
Learn, I say when I dey grow up that time, my papa get OCC. People they fear to come my house that time. They'll say, ha, that girl, papa get OCC. They agree come.
You say you want to go chase a boy,
Exactly.
now they chase you back.
OCC. Well, when they will come true. If my classmates that time they be guys, when they will come, they go they shake. Maybe they won't ask me for notebook or something. That's what they go stand for outside. They will come knock small. And my papa they open door, come my papa, oh my god, that man, he will open door. Yes, in a bad deep voice. Yes. What can I do for you? How are you? They will ask us, what can who are you? Who do you want to see? You say, oh my, what do you want to see her for? They go they shake. They feel my papa that time. Because that time, sometimes I go sit down fast, I go they clean the OCC.
Yeah. Your papa area.
Area. That time when they get what they go get kidnapping cases and not robbery. It was like a one-time thing when it happened for where we they stay.
Yeah.
Now all the men come from vigilante group. Men were men then. They form all of them. They take turns. They guard the estate where we they stay. When it be my papa time, my papa they lead. My papa will carry OCC from back. They lead. One time, I think they can't say one person jump enter the place. Now so they run. You see race. They call they shout or they say, "Where are you? Where? Stop there!" My papa call they shoot OCC for sky for sky. Oh my God. No, there was fear there, no. If the man they were kind like this, now so they fear the man. Say, hey, this man, may we not make a verse, may not go. And my papa be box, now boxer. Used to be a boxer then. My papa area, if he fight anywhere. I remember one time my papa they carry us go school. They carry us also one for Ibadan that time. One downfall driver, the guy can't block road. He can't they prevent traffic. Can't cause a lot of traffic. So my papa come down and they say, may you move your bus. You are blocking other people. We not feel move. And some of us get school run. The man comes out to they talk. My papa can say, it's they talk. My papa they tell us, say, you know they hear it. They talk. People they try to talk and the guy know. Then the guy comes out to they rake. They abuse, they insult. Papa can say, okay, you want to fight. Papa can remove his wristwatch, remove his shirt, start to the he come, he not remove his shirt, he can't fold the hand of the shirt. He can't button her, he can't put wristwatch, put her for inside. We dey inside car. We can't look with the fear. Hey, this man won't go fight. The man papa can say, calm down. I want you to, he can't stand for front of the man boss. He say, he can't hit the boss. Bang, bang. Calm down. I say, calm down. The man say, oh God, he say, she be your mouth they run that time. Calm down. You be man. No, yeah, calm down. Let's sort it out like men. Hey, small children. That's so we did back of car. Opel. Now Opel, my papa they drive that time. You couldn't see this man want go fight. You couldn't look from back. Papa they tell the man, calm down. You can't go meet the man. You can't tap the side of the where the man. You back. Calm down. You're a man. Calm down. Hey.
Quiet.
The man comes out to the beg. He can't roll up. He comes out to the beg from the downfall.
Because you say, okay, you don't serious like that, beg. Don't worry, I'll move the car.
No, those were men back then. I'm sorry. You know all these things when we they see now, or that time, they happen. They were ready to die. They were ready to unalive for what their families.
Now, so the society has just degenerated into nothingness. I remember one time like that when I traveled out of the country by land. I went to Ghana. So I was coming back. My uncle they stayed at estate within Festac there. So I came back very, very late. That wasn't the plan, but I eventually just came back very late. So you know what I do? Fear no let me enter that estate because civil defense with that estate. I slept in that parking. That my first part. fear no let me enter that estate because I know say if I dare enter and they ask me who goes there. When my uncle well one go meet when I show up around 6:30 in the morning, say wait where they come from? You travel overnight? I say no, I sleep for park. He say wait why you don't come? I say abeg I don't want me they analyze me. Oh.
I be now.
They think say I be criminal. I don't fit.
I just
So
know they ask too many questions then. They know they ask if you be
no
stranger, if you not fit
mm,
answer the question well, they'll just quickly do it in the
yeah.
one to you.
Now so no be now we be say this now the government itself go they partner with the terrorists make they come they deal with their own people. Because I know
I'm
say
telling you.
I know if you give them because I remember there was one time where all this kidnapping come dey rampant for Edo State now. Then after some time we no come dey hear about them again. Now so when I come to talk to my dad, now my dad say no now Obaseki just allow different communities set up serious vigilante group. Say they were not going into the forest, driving out all these headsmen from there, all these
So
terrorists. Man,
waiting make them come remove the vigilante now. Waiting can
no,
happen to them.
there be still day, but you know, say as Obaseki comot and this Okwebolo come enter.
Mm.
I think just before the election or just after the election, one of them, they disbanded the vigilantes because Obaseki was actually paying them. Some of the
Okay.
civil defense group.
Yeah.
It was actually paying them. I think they were saying because they didn't, he might probably use them to terrorize people. So they kind of
Oh.
forced him to stop it before the election. I don't know,
Oh.
but this guy, I don't know if this guy has kind of reactivated it because now, Shane, now last week he talked, say, if they catch anybody, may they buy them immediately.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Because of that, that the one when happened recently. You see that one? When one small boy, you get one boy when they kidnap, they can't go on a live and for inside bush, they collect things for his body.
For Edo State.
I know for Edo State, yeah. It
Which
recently happened. Oh yeah. They can't remove things for the boy body and then for whether now Hosea or Urori, one of those sides, hey, they can't come operate for there or something like that. And so a lot to there's been people can't they call out the governor, they demand, hey, say make he can't do something because it's getting out of hand and all of that. How can they see when this thing can become problem for Edo State? No, they get those kind of problem before. Now, what did they come find out? Say some of these traditional rulers, they themselves they sell cows. They allow these people come. You understand? They go allow when they buy cows. Then now those people that they hire, make they come help them take care of the cows. It's crazy to the detriment of your people. And you know when they come, they know they come one. They come like trailer load.
Now so that's why it no go better. It no go better for all these people they call themselves politicians for Nigeria. Because make I just give you an example. How much do you think $1 million would be in naira based on current exchange rate? Say around 1.5 billion. Okay, I tell you, say my friend buy 50 acres of land for around 40 million naira. Okay, so just imagine, say these the people where they steal money, like what do they call them? More use the white lion as example.
Yeah.
That cowardly white lion. More use them as example. Say
Yeah.
it's still 100 billion. Let's say you, based on what we calculate now, let's say you want just buy land. We know one will involve the government. Okay, you buy land 1 billion naira, and let's just assume say at the rate of 1 million naira per acre. So 1 billion will give you 1,000 acres. You can
Yeah.
buy that 1,000 acres, use another 1 billion to take do wire fencing around, and then plant grass for that 1,000 acres, and begin they do what do they call them? Grazing, cattle grazing for them.
Yeah.
I
for
guarantee
the
you,
cattle, so that they no go dey move round, like they allow them to move round, no dey cause problem for people farms. Yeah.
these things no hard. If you get settlements like that, where they say 2 billion, more just saying 2.5 billion per 1,000 acres. That means it's 100 billion naira way cowardly that guy steal. You can easily set up how many of those? 40 of those things all around a particular state or 2 states or 3 states.
Yeah.
Wey be say na only there go dey dedicated for them to graze. And I no want make they come
Exactly.
south. Make they do am for north there. They get plenty land for north there. Make they do
Exactly.
am there. Land go even dey cheaper there.
Yeah, exactly. I no understand. They'll come people. I know truly. I don't understand the dynamics. I don't understand the people when they don't rule before. I don't know what they their head when they think. I
No,
don't understand. Sometimes I wonder. I say, does it really mean these people don't really care about their people at all?
no,
They don't care about their children. They don't care about the future of their children at all.
no, not at all.
And they can't gather themselves, go sit down, they clap for each other. I don't know. That thing irritate. I say, God, don't do all this kind of thing.
Any small thing on your mandate we shall stand. You know, go better for all of una. That place where they stand for the mandate, it go collapse one day.
He said,
all of una go break head, scatter head.
He said, oh, honestly, no, seriously, because I wonder, go see, to see me, which kind of human beings be this? Other countries, see Mali, see wetin Burkina Faso for where they do.
Oh man, see what that
See the small boy, yo, now be the youngest president in the whole world. See wetin he dey do.
But I sure say Ireti go tell her, say you could be my child. Can you keep quiet?
Calm
Because
down.
I'm better than
Just
you.
step down and hand over to civilian. We know how these things are done. See, do you know how these things are done for years? Una never fit do am.
Anytime I hear any African person say they no trust Traore, and I mean any African, no, anybody who gets skin like us, say why is a liar? Why doesn't he transfer to a civilian government? I'll just look them. Una de kulu.
I don't dey bother to listen. I dey move on. I will say the people they happy. Wetin come be your own for inside.
Una don't go Dubai, go tell the people where did that place. Say one I know the vote do election. Una don't go Saudi Arabia, go tell the people who did they say one I know they do election.
They're not born them well.
Yeah, go let una go meet Xi Jinping and what be name. Go tell and say why you no do election for China. Wetin concern na wetin must you imitate wetin Oyibo people dey do?
I'm telling you, see wetin the guy don't do. Nobody they wear that filthy wig and gown when they wear. Why when they go wear the carry wig put for head for inside heavy heat where go they smell. The man change the uniform to their local outfits.
Local attire, yeah.
Local attire. So to their own way. See as you don't see the farming, see the equipment when you buy for farming. I say I need connection. May I go buy land for there to do farming join?
Terrorists don't go disturb you for there.
I'm telling you, as if anybody they when come from Burkina Faso, I better reach out to me. I want buy land, I do farming. Now cassava make a the planter. Or if they need my services, I can start restaurant for there. Nigerian restaurant.
I go marry second wife there, maybe.
You understand? I know my hand not there for that one. I beg. I don't feel. I beg go my shout out now. Make your wife here. I not send a message, oh. I not tell her anything.
It go be in secret. We go to hide
which kind secret? I beg.
We go hide like a patio.
We go expose you. I go expose you. I go say, make I tell am, madam, I tell am. I go put fire. Oh my God. No, but seriously, those people they do things when they work for them. They don't say, oh, because democracy Nadia will want buy put. No, they do what they work for them.
Yeah. See,
see this kind thing.
I think I don't know whether you play now. You whether now you or be somebody else play some of these guys where go come on Arise begin they analyze or channels begin they analyze the same thing where Peter Obi they talk about say for Niger, sorry Niger State or for
Eh,
Taraba how we go fit a set of farm. You know, again, one guy where they talk about date farming. How would we convert this date farming into international export? So we say we go to
mhm,
generate revenue, we go be 3 times, 4 times any amount what they generate from oil.
mhm.
A simple thing like that. See this palm oil where you talk so. Whether we say you talk to that person say money no day. Sure, I don't analyze them for you with you for you now.
Now.
Say palm oil, a barrel of palm oil, one barrel now like approximately 160 liters.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and at any point in time in Nigeria, palm oil per liter, the equivalent no the day less than 50 cents per liter.
Exactly.
Okay, usually na around $1 per liter. So automatically, if you did talk about one barrel of palm oil, even at 75 cents average for one times 160 liters, that's around $120. And Nigerian crude today is not trading more than 75, now between 75 to $80. So palm oil alone, investing in palm oil alone, before you know what's happening, you are generating at least 1.5 times the amount of, the money we generate from crude oil. And remember, the money we generate from crude oil, even if it 1 million barrels per day, or as they lie now, say now almost 2 million barrels per day. The Nigerian government know they get that 2 million barrels per day. Oh. Their own cuts now, I think now 40% for inside.
Uh-huh.
So that means now the equivalent of 800,000 barrels per day now that they get. And since that one now their major source of income, and they're ready to steal almost the equivalent of 750,000 barrels per day,
Mm,
just disappear into foreign bank account. It no they sustainable.
at all.
Agriculture na the way to go.
Now the future. You see the funny thing, so make you hear now, our ancestors, it be like say
Yeah,
they don't already live life, understand how life be. Now make they set up their communities and
yeah,
villages the way they did. You see them now?
na
Say
so.
wisdom day for things when they do. When they talk about mud house, not be mud, not be people take they build house. Now guess waiting. I see
Mm,
one video, Igbo people, they say,
they
oh,
dey
mud
go.
is such a good thing for
Yeah,
TikTok. I see these people, oh,
no
they
bring them.
don't discover mud now.
They
They go
know,
let
they know,
us rest.
they know they call am mud or say earth bag. They give them fancy name. Earth bag. Which one the earth bag? If I blow you for it,
I'm
now I'm a
telling
mud house.
you.
Now I'm a mud house. Wetin be earth bag? Earth
Eh?
bag homes. Or say, oh god.
They
I,
take and do different things. Now I say, see, our
na
ancestors, they know they don't live the life 1,000 times over.
na so.
Guess what? Most of our ancestors now farming. Now farming.
Na farming now.
Everybody get in land, go plant your food, eat. You know they pay that house now your own, that land now your own. Titi lie lie.
Na so.
Eh?
Sure, you know, say one of the things will make America great today. No be say na farming. They were
Of
stealing
course.
they were stealing us from Africa to come farm land for here.
Now.
Cotton, tobacco, name them. That's what we're doing for the sugar cane. That's what
Yes.
they were using us to do all over the Americas. And then when these Yaya people for America, I mean for Europe, pretend so they don't cancel slave trade, which they started, which they didn't stop because they converted it into colonialism, which was
Mm-hmm.
enslaving us in our own land. What they were now doing was because that was what was popular. They now focused on palm oil and
Yep.
rubber and
Yep.
cocoa. So
Mm-hmm.
it always boils down to agricultural products because
Exactly.
they can't grow these agricultural products in their land. Almost more than half of the world's rubber that is used to produce your car tires and other things that have rubber in them is generated from Africa.
Can you imagine?
Is generated from Africa.
I remember. I know. We get they get people when they get rubber plantation for Edo State that time.
It's plenty rubber.
He plenty. As you
My
dey wake up, when the thing they harvest, you go dey hear pa 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 pa. The thing go dey pa pa pa.
through the seeds. The seeds when it go they disperse naturally.
Eh,
Yeah. You know, say
you go
the
dey
thing
make that
big
sound
natural.
like pa pa pa
Yeah.
pa 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 pa.
Yeah, now it's just they disperse so that it go grow for somewhere else. That's to tell you how blessed our this thing be. You get one time like that. The area of Benin where my parents they stay now, part of that area was rubber plantation before. But now social houses full that area. They don't care,
Now.
you know. My grandparents, my maternal granddad, in get palm oil plantation before. Now fire burn am. By that time he don't old and
My.
all the children. Now palm
Mm,
oil they say my mama go school now. All the children that time, the male children, you know, could born male children, sha, but by the time those ones don't go, all of them want go
mm.
school, so they just abandon them. They
And so
abandon.
now.
Then my paternal granddad, he get cocoa plantation and tobacco plantation before.
Mm.
When my paternal granddad died, 1994, I was very young then.
Oh,
They
wow.
can't share the property. They give my dad.
Mm.
My dad say, you know, want to say make his brother they maintain am. I beg my dad that time. I beg, tell him make you know, make you keep am. They come.
Mm-hmm.
I dey joke that time. Before they come, when I don't grow, I'll come take am from. Before I know it, they happen. They don't sell am. And if you hear how much they sell the plantation, the part of the plantation for, you go weep. Cocoa plantation. I don't go. I would go that time. We'll go harvest cocoa pods. Cocoa the sweet, the pods anyway. They sell that thing plantation for 300,000. The day they tell me, I say they for just call me. I for pay the times two of that amount. May they go the maintenance for me. Oh, now well done. Thanks. I
My
don't.
brother,
I've
you
achieved
don't
my.
delay me by over an hour. Oh. Now
I've
because now
achieved my
you
goal.
will be fellow
I've
farmers. Oh.
I've achieved my goal. So you can go
You
home. You can go to bed now. I also have. I had to speak that debate this thing. I hope with these few points of mine, I've able
I've been able to convince you and not confuse you.
to
I go
come.
report you to your wife. I go tell her say, Wada gole, or one I just come to add 1 hour join the time. I say I come now. I go say now your wife I think. Oh, otherwise I go tell bounce you from panel. Thank you so much, my brother. I
So
really
thanks.
appreciate. You know,
No,
as a fellow farmer, it's a pleasure.
okay.
All
Thank
right, we'll go
you.
talk again. Mona, see me for Dr. Damages at 9:30 on Sunday.
On Sunday, Abi. Okay.
Yeah.
9:30 Eastern time.
It go be, let me see, it's showing 9:30 my time. So it depends on where you did for.
You
If
did
you go
California,
Dr.
Abi?
Damages, type Dr. Damages. It don't already share them for in this
Okay.
thing for the live. Just go to the live session. You'll see
Yeah.
them for them. Maybe you know your time when you take start.
It go be 10. It go be 10:30 my time because I think
Oh, okay.
they California. They 1 hour ahead of you.
Ah, awesome. So it could work out like that.
Well,
All right then.
good
Thank you
night.
so much, my brother. I appreciate.
No problem.
Ah,
Take care.
you
Bye.
too.
Yeah.
Bye. See, we are still here. Oh, it was Michael. Michael came and started. He held me down with gist, farm gist, land gist. You know how to do things back home gist. All the gist, them. I know, man. But we turn out to farm gist. Last, he enter farming. Oh my God. Thank you so much, guys. This has been fun. I appreciate it. But please, I need you guys to support Natasha. I beg. Mona add una voice. Mona no, just let only her. Just carry the load. More of us join together with one voice. Make sure say the woman, the shaking, when we need to shake Senate, we shake am. I beg. Akpabio must go. Biko. We will bring better person come. All right, guys. I'll see you guys on my next one. Thank you very much for joining me. If you have not yet please share, subscribe, so we can get to the permanent site. All right, guys. Bye. See you.